But I need to do.
Maybe you put it here.
Maybe you put that somewhere else. I can't stand that smell.
You can't stand that smell?
When I'm eating.
Really?
Puppy, you like smelling smoke when you eat?
No, but I don't really care much about
No. We're still here. We're actually trying a new promotion out. So supposedly you buy a burger for 100,000 and you get unlimited skewers. So we're at a bar. So we'll see. We'll see how good or how it works. I have no clue. It's this place right here. So if you buy a burger for 100K, you get unlimited skewers. I have no clue how it's supposed to work, but
I'm still here.
I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. So we're gonna try this. I have no clue if it's good or not, but I've seen this on Facebook. What's it called? Facebook events. So we'll see if it's good. So this is Shamrock Bar, and supposedly on Friday nights they have buy a burger for 100,000, and you're supposed to get free unlimited skewers. So no clue. I don't drink, so I never go to a bar, but I found this on Facebook events, so we popped in here. Let me show you guys. We're in a bar, and there's the pool table in the back. So we'll see. I don't know if this place is good or not. We're just trying it. And you get this. So you get this little ticket. And supposedly the lady, we've seen her outside grilling and making those. Supposedly this is every Friday nights at 7 o'clock. So I have no clue. I don't know if it's unlimited skewers. I don't know how it works. Supposedly they said the lady's gonna bring food in. So what I'm thinking how it works is once it's done off the grill, I kind of think that they're gonna come in here and say like, who wants one? That's what I'm assuming it's like. I have no clue though.
You look high.
Just there's no lights.
Yeah, you can teach me. I can be a student.
We're at so we're still in Da Nang, Vietnam, but we are at a bar called Shamrock, which serves, you buy a burger for 100,000, which is basically $4, and then supposedly you're supposed to get skewers. I'm gonna go out there and go show you guys the grill. Don't let no one take my seat. I'll show it to you guys. So if you guys come out here, we'll show it to you. I'm not a big bar guy anyways. So let me take a look. Ooh. So I guess they're grilling. So it's like burgers, and it looks like they cook everything up over there. Oops, sorry. So it looks like they cook everything up over here. I think those are the burger patties, and supposedly they will, I don't know how it works. I guess they just bring it in or something. So no clue. We will see. Excuse me.
How are you, mate?
Hey, how's it going?
called you up the other week and said, you're the fucking YouTuber. And what's
Yeah.
you?
Where did I see you?
Oh, down the street somewhere.
Okay, nice to meet you. What was your name again?
Ray.
Ray. Okay, nice to meet you, man.
So there's a guy on YouTube.
Yeah.
He's a split image of you.
No, I am on YouTube. So maybe it was me, but I don't remember running into you.
Oh, but I've seen you on YouTube.
Okay, yeah. We're doing a live stream right now. So we're doing. I thought you said you ran into me up there, and I was like, I usually
I did.
remember.
I said, I know you from where you from, and I said,
Yeah.
YouTube.
I do a bunch of videos out here.
What's your name again?
Will.
Yeah,
It's under Will
right,
Travels. Yeah. Nice to meet you.
I've watched your shit.
I appreciate it, man. I just cranked out another video today, so there's gonna be another one that pops up today. How's the Shamrock? Is it good?
Oh no, not with a cigarette. Sorry.
Okay. Excuse me.
I've got children.
This is our first time here. Is this place good? Yeah?
yeah. Really
Okay.
good.
Okay, cool. This is our first time. We've been in Da Nang for over a year, but I don't drink, but we heard that they had a good, nice burger and skewers thing, so we're coming down for that to try that out. Yeah. Is it over?
We just run out of burgers, so.
Oh, they did. They
Did
just
you do a review of the burger shack next to the crab shack?
Crab Shack. Oh, Fly Burgers.
Fly burger.
I've done a video in there, but not a review. But I've done a video from there. Okay, yeah. Okay, they ran out of burgers though. They just sold us the ticket, so.
Oh well, you're lucky, so you're good.
But I do a lot of apartment videos mostly out here. Apartments and visa runs. That's what I mostly do on YouTube out here. Yeah.
Have you got like a special inside connect or?
No, man, I've been to 20 countries since 2019, and I've basically been living here in Da Nang on and off practically for like over the past year. So I just kind of pounded the pavement and learned how to negotiate and been setting up all my roots here. So that's about it.
Because we've been here like a month. My family's coming on Tuesday.
Okay.
And we've got like 3 weeks in a hotel, but I need to like look for an apartment.
Okay,
at that
yeah.
point or whatever.
Yeah, I have. If you go check out my channel, man, I do tons of apartment videos. I tell you how to negotiate. I go show you a lot of apartments, which you guys should be spending a month. Like, I just did a video yesterday that was $200 to $300. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
No, don't apologize.
$200 to $300 apartments. So there's some good deals to be out there. You just got to make sure you get your security deposit in writing and just a couple other things, but everything else is good. So
Have you got a card or a snapshot?
I don't have a short. I'll show it to you right here real quick.
I definitely have seen you before.
Okay, yeah. Let me show it to you. I mean, we're actually doing a live stream, so it is. My YouTube channel is right here. It's very simple to remember. Someone not stole, but they took the name before me. But mine is Will Travels. And I wanted it with the S, but someone had it, and apparently they still don't use the channel, so I had to add the Z, so that's about it. So, nothing you could do, and the guy doesn't even answer his messages, so it's not even like I can work out something. Have a good night. I think we got something. Fluffy, I heard that they don't have burgers no more. I don't know. They didn't say nothing? What did they say?
They just gave this to us.
The guys out there, they said, oh, you just got here too late. There's no burgers. I don't want it if it's no burgers. That's the whole point that I get down.
Well, it's already here.
Yeah, but I don't eat if... I don't want to eat it. Then they can say, oh, you ate. You got... I'm like, I didn't come here to pay $100,000 for skewers. But, whatever. Let me catch back up with all your guys' messages.
That's weird. It's so good.
Huh? Should I go ask them or what? Huh?
You should ask them.
I was trying to get back here before. Let me see if you guys can see these skewers though. Mistake, I think it's right up the street. I show you these skewers, what they look like with light on them. But I hope we didn't get ripped off, man. Those are the skewers. They look a lot different. They look a lot different on the picture, which I'm sure they are when you actually buy like the real dish.
Very nice. Very good. Yeah. Try it. And some local places.
It might be a new place, but supposedly they said that the burgers are gone and we paid for a burger. I don't know if the people were just telling us that, but they said, oh, you came in too late. The burgers are gone. And I was like, they just sold it to us. I'm not sure. Huh?
Did you pay?
Of course I paid.
Is this a new place? New place that we go to?
I don't know. Skewer's okay. But for 100,000, I better get a burger. I never got sick when I eat at any country, so I've been to 20 countries, never been sick, so I think I should be good. I just don't want to pay 100,000 for freaking skewers, though.
We should probably go there.
It's called Shamrock Bar. No, this is the problem when I listen to you guys. You guys say, go try new places. You're so boring. You just get the same stuff. And I go, because I know what the price is and I know it's good. Then I go try other things. And then you guys say, oh, you guys shouldn't have tried it. I go, yeah, like how you guys always tell me, go try this. Stop getting the same stuff. It's okay. This is where I like vegetables with on my skewers.
You ever eat frog? You ever eat frog? Yeah.
Corn.
Good, right? Yeah.
I couldn't eat Bonet 24/7. I could stick to our same 6 restaurants though. Thai restaurant, local Vietnamese restaurant, pork chop restaurant, Bikini Bottoms, Bonet, George Costanza. I have no problem going to those every single day. So next time she comes in, we need to ask her, are we getting a burger? What's up, Kim? They did, I will be fair though, they did give us a good amount. They did give us a good amount of skewers. I mean, that's like six or so skewers and 2 pieces of corn. But we came here because you're supposed to get a burger and then you're supposed to get unlimited skewers. So supposedly we're supposed to get as many skewers as we want, but I wanted the burger. We're trying somewhere new, but so far it's kind of plain. If we don't get a burger, I'm going to be kind of upset. The skewers are kind of just like free if I get my burger, but I'll be mad if I paid 100,000 for just skewers. Then
Chicken is good.
oh, a chicken wing. They gave me a chicken wing. This is called Shamrock Bar.
Is there a burger coming? Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
So supposedly there's a burger coming. The chicken is good though. The chicken wing. There's a burger. I'm gonna say these aren't the best skewers that I have. They're kind of plain. They're just meat. I would love to have the bell peppers and onions and tomatoes on them, but they're basically free assuming you get this burger. And suppose you can get as many. So these are kind of like, consider these like your side dish or your free appetizer, and then the burger. It's not making up because no matter what, it was advertised as buy a burger for 100,000, get unlimited skewers. So the lady just told us that we're gonna get a burger. So supposedly we are. If this was USA, I'd be pretty sure that the burger is going to be decent, but it looked like a pretty homemade burger to me. I wouldn't even be surprised if it's like a mix of beef and pork. I would not be surprised.
For me to take nap, wake up at midnight. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
The chicken is good.
The chicken wing is good. I'd try that.
You guys watching? Is anyone watching this?
No,
No one? You're not watching this?
nope.
No?
Who cares?
I'm gonna change the channel.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
What do you want to watch?
Zimbabwe and Afghanistan are playing a T20
What's the T20?
cricket.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
sorry, I didn't pick the accent. Where's the
Fine.
accent? Where's the accent from?
Taiwan?
Yeah, you don't know it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's alright.
Thailand.
It's live sport.
Yeah. No, but cricket. That sounds fun.
Okay, cool.
That looks like look guys. What's the guy's name that you guys say from India? Or not India, Vietnam. Chris something. Look,
Well, it's an American accent, but I grew up in Taiwan, so
that's Chris Lewis. Is his name Chris Lewis? The YouTuber. Look, that's him right there. Nah, it looks like him though. Let's see. I'm gonna try to zoom in for you guys. Is that Chris Lewis? Wait. Let me show you guys.
well, yeah, I'm a bit of a
Is that Chris Lewis?
kind of like have been saying like the
Corn.
I don't fucking know. Mostly sounds like Russian. Yeah. You have no accent. I can do accents in a way. You have no accent. I can only do hello. I'm in Japan.
I did my second day of in-person service today with Marcus. We got rained out at the very end, but we did most of it.
Football, you're the only one. Netherlands.
What is that?
It's like beef with mushroom. That's enoki mushroom.
What is this, guys?
Mushroom. Yes, mushroom.
It is? Looks like it has a tail.
I need you.
What is this one?
Pork.
Right? Fuck
No, it's just music playing.
Fuck Europe! Cheers! You want me to cheers?
It's like on a bamboo stick.
Yeah,
What
cheers!
is that?
Fuck Europe!
It's like lemongrass.
No, there's so much more. It's
Don't contaminate my food.
still better than Russian nowadays. Oh, I'm sure that's
I wonder if people eat the lemongrass.
No.
yeah.
You can't?
They're lucky. You can have a Revolut card. That's true.
Bubby, you're sure I can eat this?
Any card.
Just mushroom.
What is this?
Mushroom.
Yeah.
Looks very weird. You guys want me to try this? Look at this. You guys want me to try this? It's like a mushroom and something. Mushroom and beef. You're sure I can eat this?
Yeah.
Why can't I get it off the stick?
Not the worst place.
Okay.
Not the worst. Oh yeah.
Two people out there said they've seen my videos. One guy that was sitting out there, and then another guy. Ray. His name's Ray. Maybe it's Ray T. Ray Low T. He didn't say nothing. He goes, I've seen your videos. I go, oh, okay. So what's your name? He goes, Ray. I was about to say, oh, are you my friend? Are you my friend Ray?
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Is this your first time you drinking beer? It's just like
Are you Ray Low T?
we've been up since like 4 o'clock.
A beach mushroom.
Yeah.
What is that?
I've been up since 4.
It's called enoki mushroom.
What about you? Is this some sport?
I'm probably getting copyrighted this whole freaking video.
This is the only exercise I do in the morning.
Wow, Cheetos. We're eating unlimited skewers, and supposedly we're gonna get a burger.
Yeah, so
I need a napkin.
yes, exercise. Very good. You need some protein. I share my protein with her.
I know it's not him. I was just thinking it was. Very similar though.
Forget about yourself in a good shape. Nobody fair, right? Yeah, I know.
Same haircut, same size. How do I make money? That's a good question. Hopefully you have a job for me. No, I actually kind of really don't make money. At least not till recently. I just got monetized on YouTube back in September. So I just make a little bit of money on YouTube since September, and that's it. Nothing else.
I think now maybe 7. I don't know. I need to go to the store.
Coconut Man. This is Army Guy Travels. I don't know what you mean. Army Guy sometimes comes in here. The place is kind of crowded, but most people are coming here to drink. I just want to get the burger and maybe a couple more skewers, and I want to head out. We are doing okay. We're trying this new little restaurant type of place out.
One of the best is the girl you want to finish. It's like, oh, you finish for me. Yes. So it's like, oh, okay, I'll eat more. Yeah.
This is Shamrock Bar.
We have a good time.
So I checked Facebook events, and I kind of just looked, and I seen that they were advertising if you buy a burger for 100,000, you get a burger and then you get unlimited skewers. And they did give us unlimited skewers. They gave us.
Do you want anything else?
Have you had another one like this?
For the food plate?
Can we get wings? That's okay. Yes.
You gonna say something?
Let me take a picture. So we got our burger. So I mean, at least we got what we paid for. Let me send a video really quick of this.
Oh, the pretty bucket. Oh, that's true. That's true. I'm not good.
It's our last skewer.
Do you still have chicken? No.
That's it?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Normally we're gonna have only one chicken pie, but because you were late and we were not much, we don't have much meat, so I make more.
What time does it usually start?
6, 7, depends.
Okay, because we see on
Okay.
Facebook at 7. 7 is it? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it
about it. But if we have more customer come, we're gonna start earlier.
says. Okay.
Thank you.
So, do they have enough?
So that's the last batch you can
So,
get.
we're supposed to get unlimited. We're going to share this. So, we got another little smaller plate of skewers, right? And she said, oh, because you guys came late. We didn't come late. We came like at 7:40 or something, and it starts at 7. And then the burgers are kind of disappointing.
Hey, there's smoked pork.
Hold on. Fluffy, hold this right here. I'm going to show you guys the burgers. They're a little disappointing. They look kind of decent, right? But I'll show you guys. For one, they have cucumbers on them, which I'm not so happy, but they're very small burgers. Fluffy, focus over here. Let me show them. So it's like a little baby burger. It only needs like one bun. It doesn't even need that whole bun. But whatever. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Yeah, so I would the skewers are very plain. So we didn't get anything. I would kind of give this a thumbs down. So we came here for the burger. The burger's kind of small. I haven't tasted it yet. We'll taste it. But the burger is extremely small. And then we were I kind of knew that the burger wasn't going to be that good, right? But I said, okay, we'll get the unlimited skewers. You've seen the skewers on the web, on the Google Maps, and they look like they have like bell peppers, all this stuff. And I said, we'll see. And then we each got a plate, and then they came back to us and they said, oh, you guys came late. And we're like, wait a second, we came at 7:40. It just started at 7. And she goes, oh, and also we didn't expect this many people to come. It was raining. So that's all we cooked. So we should have went to Bikini Bottoms. We should have went to Bikini Bottoms because at Bikini Bottoms we would have got exactly the same price and we would have got way more fries. No, I don't think we'll come back here. Here, Fluffy, eat my cucumbers. But let me show you guys. So this is the burger. So if you guys look, let me take the tomato off. So literally this is the bun. It's tiny. And then remember there's a top bun to this, right? So you don't even see the burger. I kind of don't even want to eat it with the top bun. It's too much. I eat it like this.
What's that cheese?
It wasn't expensive. Well, put it this way. This is exactly what we would pay at Bikini Bottoms for 2 burgers and fries. It was $100,000 each, so we paid $200,000, and it was we could have got Bikini Bottoms for $200,000 for the 2 double burgers and a huge order of fries.
But not all. As I see you fine.
So I'm almost done with the burger, and there's still a lot of bun left. They didn't deny us skewers, but they said, "Oh, you guys came kind of late." And I was like, "Wait, it just started." And they said, "But we didn't expect that there was gonna be that many people because it rained, so we ran out." Okay.
Yeah, like $3.
So this is what's left of my burger after I ate the meat. It's almost usually a bad idea to ever go to a bar for food. I'll at least give them that little bit of a break. I don't think we would have had that many more skewers. Maybe one plate. So they gave us one more plate to share. They gave us one each at the start, and the skewers are like this. There's usually like 4 or 5. We probably wouldn't have ate that many more, but it's just kind of the fact that we paid for unlimited skewers, and we literally got 1.5 plates.
We'll see. I hope.
If you were a drinker, then you would forget the service in time. Probably. It's not about that. I kind of figured that the burger wasn't going to be that great in the first place. But, two things. They should have put it on a smaller bun. Because then you're just eating a pound of bun in a tiny piece. But what I figured is, the burger won't be that great. But we'll be able to eat the skewers. And like I said, we each got a plate, which was... So basically it was like that. We each got one of these. And now we're sharing one of these. And they said, "Oh, sorry, we're out. We don't have no more." So... For this money, I would have just went to Bikini Bottoms. Bikini Bottoms has the best burger in the whole city. And they had give us a huge order of fries that we split. We would have spent the exact same amount. We wouldn't have had the music playing in the back. We wouldn't have been filled with smoke. We would have had the best burger in Da Nang and had fries. But
So chicken wings, you can have it both.
the only thing I will kind of give them an out on is it's not really a good idea to go to a bar and get food. This was probably the best thing that I had here, though. The chicken wing. Chicken wing was good. I had 2 of these, so this is my second one. Little drumsticks. So I had 2 drumsticks. I think I had 3 of the skewers, maybe 4, and 2 drumsticks. I'm not sure on the beer. I don't drink, but I don't see any prices.
But now I don't want to be very fast. I have a 4 a.m.
Usually your best food's not going to be at bars. There was a bar back in the USA that had something like this. It was unlimited. And it wasn't that great, but it was decent and it was unlimited. When you have food at a bar, it has to be one or the other. It has to either be really good or it has to be unlimited. But we got the double whammy. It wasn't that good. And it was 1 plate, so it's like... And then it was expensive. I mean, $100,000 for this? $100,000 for this, that's crazy. So basically I paid $100,000 for like a McDonald's small cheeseburger and 4 or 5 skewers. Not even my homemade food. My homemade food, you guys seen my burger. My burger's way bigger. Wow. You can have the skewers. I can take this. I take it back. I had 3 chicken wings. So I think I had 3 chicken wings, 4 skewers, and a baby burger. The chicken wing was the best thing here. I'm not even talking about like luxury food, but remember,
This is a great.
even when I drank, I didn't go to that many bars. But I would go to like a bar, like on a. There was one bar that was decent. One bar was like
I want to watch cricket.
it was like ribeye steak night. It would be like 15 or 20 bucks, and you would get a steak and unlimited sides. And they barbecued there. That one was good. And then they would also do Taco Tuesdays with like unlimited sides. But besides that, no. Yeah, our rent was due. Our rent was due yesterday. Our landlord hasn't came and picked up the rent, but let me try to wipe this off.
Sorry, I can't finish this.
The rent was due yesterday. We told our landlord come pick up the rent, but she hasn't came and picked it up. We paid $100,000 each for this.
Here's more skewers again.
I might have one, but you can have the other one. I definitely went over my budget, not just with this, but with everything else today. We went to Moon Milk. I mean, they're just used to travelers drinking. They're not here to serve good food. And probably it's a little bit of a better value when it's unlimited, because people probably just keep eating them, but the bar just like said, oh, sorry, we didn't make enough. Welcome to Asia. We didn't make enough. My daily budget, so I don't include my rent. I keep a spreadsheet. If we were back at home, I would show you my spreadsheet. So I pay $18 a day for rent, right? So my outside of rent for everything else, we have a budget of $230,000 a day, I think it is, for food for both of us, transportation, entertainment, miscellaneous, which is about $9. So our budget for both of us is about $9 a day, excluding rent. So $9 for two of us for everything besides rent. Well, we learned, and lesson learned, Army guy. It's kind of bad because I should have probably known when I read the Google reviews. Someone was really complaining about the service here. One of the bartenders. Yeah, maybe, but I think I get the sense here that most people come to this bar, they're locals. So people are going to come here no matter what. A lot of people didn't get the food. So I kind of think the local, regular people that come here understand what the food is. And then they probably don't care. Like I said, there was complaints on the Google review, so...
Have some.
Okay.
Just this one, because I can't really.
I mean, like I'm a nobody anyways, but I will tell people to avoid this place. And who knows, was it worth it for them? I don't know. I don't really go to bars, like I said. I haven't drank in 7 years. But this place does show UFC and boxing. But at least now, I know I won't come back to this place to watch those. Chang, I've been here since March. I've been here since March, and then I was here last year all the way up till August. So I've been here practically like 15 months out of the past 2 years. This place is called Shamrock. I don't think it has the name on here, does it?
Yes.
Yeah, it has it right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me try to turn this around. It's probably too dark. But it's called Shamrock. That's fluffy. That's fluffy. I'm not fluffy. That's fluffy. Alright. Good life. So I would say a lot of Koreans are here. I just don't know if they live here. Like, so it depends on what you mean by live. I don't know if a lot live here, but a lot take a vacation here. We see them getting off of the travel and tourist buses. I don't know how long they live here. They don't look like they live here, but those are just the tourists. A lot of tourist Koreans, yes, but I'm not sure how long or if they live here actually. I can't get on Twitch. So I was trying to, I got Prism, the app, and I was trying to figure out how to go on both. Coconut Man might know this, but I downloaded Prism and I was able to link everything, right? And I went to Bikini Bottom and I went live and you guys could hear me, but the video wasn't there. So for some reason my video wasn't showing up, but the audio was showing up. Can you say 3 main things I should do in or around the city? I'm kind of different. So I'm not a tourist. I'm not a traveler. I kind of avoid all that stuff. I would say, what's the 3 main things that I do here? I would say get a nice apartment or get a nice accommodation. Go to the beach. Stay as close as you can to the beach. Go into the local neighborhood that's not far from the beach. Go try out some food there. Try out the malls. There's 2 decent malls. And maybe if you have a little bit of more of a budget, go try one attraction. Maybe the Bana Hills or maybe the Buddha or something. But I know a lot of people that go do those. Actually, the one thing that I did that I think is very underrated that I never hear anyone talking about is the 3D museum. I enjoyed the 3D museum. Hold on, I missed some of your guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. Yes, that's her nickname.
Philip has a rich Filipina girlfriend.
I would recommend a sleeper activity. It's not that expensive, and I thought it was pretty interesting. Was go to the 3D museum. I hear nobody ever talking about the 3D museum, but I liked it. It was interesting to me. I'm trying to. Someone said I missed their question. Let me scroll back up. I don't see a question. I've never been to the Monkey Mountain or whatever it's called. I think you guys should go try the 3D museum. I really like the 3D museum.
How much were you drinking when you did?
How much was I
cutting
drinking?
back, but need to cut back more.
I would never drink in the day. I would only drink usually I never started drinking until I was done with work. Until I was done, I would only drink at dinner time. And I would, usually my go-to drink was a Monster or a Red Bull. It was usually a Monster with vodka.
What?
What?
That's crazy, Will.
So?
It's crazy drink.
You were just talking about whiskey today. I think at my peak, when I could drink the most, I could drink the pint of a vodka in a day. Or I would never drink before work. I would never drink while I'm working. It would always be when I got home and when I was done with everything. it was kind of my routine. That's kind of the one thing that I don't miss drinking at all, but I kind of miss the routine. Like I would go cook, I would pour me a shot, I would go cook. Then like when my food was done, I would sit down, I'd make a mixed drink. I would drink, and then maybe I'd go make another drink, a big drink, and watch like Netflix.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yes,
And
yes.
you're so good.
Thank you. And then
Would you like a drink?
we're good.
We're leaving. Thank you.
So what time does this start? 7?
Yeah.
And it goes to
Every 2 weeks.
oh, every 2 weeks. I seen it said every Friday.
Every Friday, but in 2 weeks.
It's 2 weeks.
Like 2 times a month.
Okay, and then it ends. What time does it end? 7 o'clock
It
till.
depends. So what was that? It depends how many people that we have.
So
I cannot tell.
how should we know? Like if we tell other people to come here, what should we tell them?
Or maybe you can have a free ticket for Thursday, for example. And if you get a ticket before, you can have one free beer. And you can book it the day after before, so it's better that we know it upfront.
So what happens is they sell the tickets in advance. So by the time that they know the tickets, that's the time that they know how much people
I get that,
they-
but then what about people like us that come in?
Well, normally, like, we have a lot of walk-in customer, right?
Yeah.
So in case of we don't have enough, we're gonna go get some more and keep serving you. So,
But not tonight.
yeah, sorry.
This is our first time, so we didn't know.
Yeah.
This is our first time, so we thought we were gonna get more
Yeah.
skewers, but okay.
We prefer that to know in advance, to prepare.
We just found it on Facebook today, so it just showed up on
So
Facebook.
how long will you be here?
I've been here for over a year.
Oh, really?
I do YouTube, so I do
Okay.
YouTube from here. So I try out different places, and then I'm doing a live stream right now, so I do YouTube.
And please leave us some review
Okay.
on Google. Thank you.
We will. I think we already did. That lady was very nice. That lady, we didn't have no problems with her. That lady was very nice. That's the one that brought our food. We didn't have any problems with her. I missed some of your guys' messages. What did I do for work? So that's kind of so my last real job, Good Life, was probably in 2017. I worked for a medical company, and then after that, I started technically working for myself. So in 2017, I started trading stock options. So I worked for myself technically from that time. And then in 2020, while I was still trading stock options, I bumped into accidentally starting to learn how to resell online. I watched a YouTube video. So I ended up like building my own online reselling store. Basically, it was like secondhand stuff mostly. I would go buy stuff that was either severely underpriced or free, or go to like thrift stores. I would clean it up, take pictures of it, repair it if it needed. I stored everything in a huge storage unit. I would take pictures of it, I would box it up, and then I would put it on eBay, Facebook, Craigslist, anything like that. And then when it sold, I would go to my storage unit, I would tape it up, I would go send it, or I'd go take it down to UPS, send it out, and I made good money doing that. So technically that was my last job that I did in the USA, but that job is impossible to do out here in Asia. Molson. I never drink beer, so I was never a beer drinker. When I drank, I drank vodka. I could never drink dark alcohol, and I never drink beer. Do you plan on learning language? Not really, man. I've been to 20 countries, and learning languages are too hard for me. You try different places? You only try... No, So I have 6 regular go-tos. So I go to the Thai restaurant every week. I go to the local Vietnamese. I go to the pork chop, the Com Tam place. That's 3. I go to Bikini Bottoms. That's 4. I go to George Costanza. That's 5. And I go to Bonet. That's 6. So I go to at least 6 different restaurants a week. We sprinkle in other places. We went to Gilda's, which is 7. We used to go to a place called Chevy's Pub. That's 8. We go to the butcher shop, so we cook. Tomorrow we're probably gonna cook again. We cooked pizzas the other day. I cooked my burgers the other day, so we go to a decent amount. Well, no, she didn't say a good review. She said, "Will you leave a review?" I will leave a review, but it won't be a good one. Actually, that lady I had no problem with. That lady was very nice the whole time. That's the lady that brought our food and just took it away. Yeah, she always does climb me. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I just stopped and I've just never had the urge to do it again. I am not traveling solo, Chang. My girlfriend is here. We've been traveling for about 2 years. Man, if my work would have paid for my alcohol back then, I would have probably caused them to go bankrupt. Someone said Roadhouse is good for... People told us Roadhouse. I didn't try Roadhouse. I mean, I did try it, but I didn't. Roadhouse is... I would rank them this way. I'd rank them Bikini Bottoms, Fly Burgers, Shake 'em Buns, Burger Bros, Roadhouse number 5. I didn't like nothing about Roadhouse. The price was the highest. The burger was like a meatloaf sandwich. The fries, I don't even remember how they were. And the price wasn't good. So, Roadhouse wasn't... I only went there one time, but the one time I wasn't happy at all. Ninja Gaiden, I did have that game, but I very, very rarely played it. I'm going to disagree with you on that, Philip. So, 99% of the time, you're right on that. But the one place that I go to that I show you guys, that pork chop place, it's not really a pork chop place. It's actually a chicken place, but they serve pork chop. And that's the best pork chop that I've probably ever had. So that's the only one that I will say that is not the same. But the rest of the pork chop places are pretty much similar. But the pork chop place that I go to, that's the best pork chop I've definitely had in Asia. Maybe my mind is clouded, but Vietnamese people seem rude. I haven't really noticed that here. I have not noticed that here. I think we're gonna head out of here in a second.
Let's go to the convenience store by Thai place. I want soda.
Thai place is like 20 minutes.
No, here, the old Thai place.
I don't know what it is about that chicken place that we go to. So usually when I go here, almost all the pork chop places, the meat is a little tough and chewy, and it's not that flavorful. But the one that we go to, the one that we show you that's inside, that one it's so tender, and the taste is very, very nice. It's very marinated. The pork chop. I get the pork chop every time. So we're gonna head out. So this is the bar. There's a pool table over here. Here's the bar. Come on. All right, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
But this is Shamrock. So that's a bar, and it's only about 4 blocks away from our place. It's like all Irish people.
Maybe we could try there at the... Is that a convenience store?
Yeah, but what are we gonna do there?
I don't know. I just want to get a soda. It's like I didn't really feel good about the beef. Like, I ate some tough beef.
So the meat,
It was chewy.
it was chewy, but it wasn't flavorful at all. It didn't even seem like it had salt and pepper on it. So I know it's probably windy right now, but give us a second. But the meat was very, very unflavorful.
I had better like a beef and so too much
then I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but I asked her, I said, how do we know what time to get here and what the deal is? And she's like, oh, we'll buy the ticket on Thursday. And then I was like, okay, but then what I don't understand is like, why did you sell us the ticket on Friday when we're here? Like, you should have said, hey guys, we don't have unlimited skewers tonight. It might only be a plate or two, right? And then she was just like, yeah, I guess so. So I was like, that would have been nice to give us the option, like, hey guys, it's not going to be unlimited tonight. Because she said this. She said, so we know how many to buy for, and then hold on, let's go in here. Let's go inside. So she actually said this to me. This is the part that kind of rubs us the wrong way. So she said, oh, we know how much we'll buy for, and if we run out, we'll go out and we'll go get more. And I go, except for tonight? And then she goes, yeah, I guess so. Camel beer? I don't like any beers. Even when I drank, I didn't like beer.
Yeah, I know. Huda is just, it's like same person.
Ooh.
Looks like a...
I just won't go back to that place. There's nothing for me. It's a bar. I don't drink.
Boro?
But everything about it was not good. I mean, what they should have told us is, hey guys, we don't really have that much stuff. So if you guys are going to eat, understand that we are not doing unlimited. But instead, they basically our money. And then after we were sitting down, they kind of told us, like, one guy said, oh, you got here too late. And I was like, what do you mean? We just paid. And he goes, all the burgers are out. And I was like, huh? And he goes, so at first I didn't even think we were going to get a burger. And then we asked the lady, like, are we getting a burger with this? She goes, yeah. Then she brought her burger and she goes, hey, we're out of, this is the last plate that we can give you. We're out. And I'm like, that would have been nice if you would have told us. Like, we would have just came back and next Friday and tried it. But now it left a bad taste in our mouth. SoCal, I'm from the Bay Area, so I'm from Northern California.
I want to sit outside, but it's too windy.
Maybe it blows you away. And then I don't know why you came here.
Because I wanted soda or something.
They have soda at that store. They have soda across the street from our place. I don't even have Wi-Fi here. It wasn't a bait and switch. It was just like, either they didn't care or they wanted to take the money. But they should have just said, hey, they knew, obviously it seemed like they knew that they weren't going to have enough. They should have just told us that. They should have just said, hey, before you guys pay, we're not going to have enough. So either pay and understand that or come back next Friday and do it then. But instead, they sneakily took our money, and then after they gave us like our first plate was like, oh, okay, this is it. And we're like, okay, like you should have told us that from the start. At least gave us the option to say, okay, that's fine, we're not that hungry, we'll just eat one plate, whatever. Or, oh, okay, thanks for telling us, we'll come back next week. I wouldn't say that was bad. Like, honestly, I didn't expect the flavor to be good. I just expected that we were going to get a couple of plates of skewers and it was going to make up. But the burger was tiny. And then we got 1.5 plates of skewers. Like, if we would have got 2 or 3 plates of skewers, it would have made up for the tiny burger. But every single thing was bad. So, not that flavorful. Burger was tiny, and then the unlimited skewers, which they advertised and weren't unlimited. It wasn't even like, oh, you ate 5 plates, we didn't give you a 6. No, they gave us 1 plate and then we split a half a plate. So it's like, that's literally what they're advertising. Buy a burger, get unlimited skewers. So it's like, come on, man, you gotta at least come through on the skewers. You seen when I put the bun on when I took the lettuce and the tomato off and I put the bun on top, you couldn't even see the burger.
Someone even says yuck.
Like literally that bottom bun, I only ate it with one bun because I was like, what am I gonna do? Just eat a loaf of bread with a meatball in the middle? Oh yeah, in the USA it would be different. In the USA it would be different for sure. I'm talking about the full market. What about the full market, Fluffy?
Oh, there.
Either that one that you swore that there's chairs.
If there's chairs, we'll sit there.
But I know there's not. There hasn't been chairs there in a long time. Or the store across from our apartment, not the one that took away the chairs, but across the street has tables. They have tables, not chairs. Oh yeah.
That guy looks like...
Yeah, it was an Irish bar. It's called Shamrock. I was gonna go there, not for food, another time. They were gonna show, I think, UFC or boxing, and I just didn't make it down there. But now at least I know, since they had bad food, I won't go there even for watching UFC or boxing. But whatever. That's why I tell you guys, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's why I stress to you guys. You guys give me a bad time, you go, man, you gotta get out. You gotta try stuff, man. Get out of your bubble. And I'm like, no, man, my bubble's perfect. I know what I like, and I don't mess with stuff that's good. And then what happens is I go try things, and it sucks. That's why I don't try things. But I know what's good, and 99% of the time I try new stuff, it's not good. It hasn't been here for months. I don't remember people sitting here for months now. We go to Friendship Market but maybe there's no friendships there. Then move it, Fluffy. There's Flyburger. We would have actually been better off going there. I almost was just gonna make a BLT at home. I bought some bacon. I was gonna make a BLT with an egg and some bacon and some cheese, and I was gonna make some homemade fries. And I said, you know what?
Show them this to them.
Yeah. Another Mexican place is gonna be overcharging with no carne asada. I was like, you know what? Let me go try a place tonight. You guys always tell me to go try things. I'm gonna get out of my bubble. And then, obviously, we see how that turned out. I don't want to find new things, though. That's the thing. Everyone makes it sound like trying new things is like some kind of great thing. If you have a routine, like McDonald's knows what they do good. They don't go try to make tacos. They don't try to go make onion rings. They know they make burgers, fries, and they know what they're supposed to do. It's called stay in your lane. I find the best places that I like, and then I just constantly go and get those. I don't try to... When you go look for other places, it's extremely hard to match what you have. So honestly, I tried Flyburger the very first time, and I did not care for it at all. And I tried it a second time, and it's not amazing, but it's probably my second favorite burger now. It's a distant second from Bikini Bottoms, but honestly, the first time I tried it, I didn't like it. It's not really like I didn't like it, it just wasn't good. I wouldn't have went back. It took me a year. So we had it last year when we first came here. That was the first burger place we ever went to. And then I never went until someone invited me. And I was like, great, Flyburger again. I was like, yeah, screw it, I'll go with you guys. And then I was like, hey, it's not that bad. Actually, I don't know if it changed or something, but it was definitely better than the first time. I will not try something new for well over a week now, because I have look at this. I should have just grabbed a piece of bun and made my own little burger real quick. So that's my last trying something for the rest of the year. Yeah, the rest of the year is only like 3 more weeks. I did. I have done that. I think almost exactly. It's exactly that name. Good Life. I think I uploaded it maybe a month ago. If you go back and look, it's called almost. I think it's exactly called that. But if you look, it's about a month old. Could be a little under a month, and it could be a little over a month. But I literally made that video. That's the day that we went to Bamboo Bob's. That's the day that we went to Bread and Butter. That's exactly, I'm almost positive that's the name of the title. It's only about a month old. I'm almost positive it's not 2 months old. It's right around a month old. And also, guys, I just put out 2 videos, one yesterday, one the day before. And right before I went to dinner tonight, I was trying to upload a new video, but it was taking forever. So technically, if I get back home, I'm hoping it's done uploading on YouTube. So there's probably going to be a new video that's going to get posted, brand new video, the $5 dinner challenge. That should be coming up probably once we get back home. So I wanted to upload it before I went out to dinner, but our internet was going really slow and it wouldn't upload it. But that video should be coming out tonight. It's windy tonight. Usually when it's windy like that, that means it's going to start raining. Almost always when we hear the wind like this, that means that the rain is coming. We're going to go sit across the street over here so it'll kind of calm down. We're almost here. Wow.
Yeah, and then you'll tell me again, you have lion.
You have a lion here. Yeah, it rained. It didn't rain that hard today, but it rained kind of consistently. I was out doing an in-person service with our third guy. That's my third in-person service that's hired me since last month. We went out with him and his girlfriend, and I showed him around, got him his SIM card, exchanged his currency for him. I picked him up at the airport yesterday, got him all settled in. And then right at the end, we did about 80% of everything. Fluffy, are we gonna cross? Why would we cross there? I thought we're going there.
Remember, it's expensive there.
So we got them all settled in, but then it was raining a little bit, and they said, oh, the last little part, can we do it another time? So we're gonna give them the little 20% left of the tour that we had left that we didn't get to finish. We're gonna try to do that maybe in a day or two when it clears up a little bit. The burger, very disappointing. So you missed it, JB. So we went to an Irish bar, and so the only reason why we went, I seen it on Facebook events. It was buy a burger for $100,000, get unlimited skewers. So we got that, went there. First thing is, we got our skewers. The skewers weren't that flavorful at all, right? We got one plate. Then we got the burger. The burger was tiny and nothing to remember. And then what happened is, as soon as we got the burger, they told us, wow, there's a lot of people in there. Nothing. Yep. That's okay. And then, I don't care. And then anyways, so when they brought us our burgers, they said, oh yeah, actually, we're sorry, but the skewers are gone, this is it. And we're like, didn't we just pay for unlimited skewers? And they're like, yeah, we didn't expect this many people. And I was like, okay. And they're like, normally we would go out and we would go buy some and get some more and keep it going, but we didn't. And I was like, oh, okay, well, thanks for letting us know. No, so Good Life, the worst part about that was the lady goes, yeah, if we run out, we go out and we go buy some more, and then we cook them. And I go, except for tonight? And she goes, yeah, I guess so. So I guess apparently what they normally do when they run out, they go get some meat, and then they keep cooking it, but apparently not tonight. Oh, and then the worst part So the lady that served us and gave our plates and everything, she was very nice. So I have no issues with her. But then she goes, oh, can I take your plates? And I was like, yeah, thank you. And then she goes, oh, please leave a review for us on Google. And I was like, yeah, no problem, I will. I mean, I didn't say I was going to leave a good one, but I will leave a review. So let me show you that video real quick, Good Life, so that you can find it. I think it's exactly called that. Let me show you. Here it is. So, Good Life, this is actually what it's called. Why Everyone Loves Living in Da Nang, A Day in My Life. And it says, the thumbnail is called Daily Life in Da Nang. It was posted 2 weeks ago. I've never took any of my shots, but I've been to it. So it really wasn't too good to be true. The honest truth about it is it's very flavorless food, and normally they will give you unlimited skewers. So if you come for that, it's an okay deal. We just got the worst of the worst. We got the unflavored food. We got there and they ran out. So if they wouldn't have ran out, it just would have been like, it's a place that's okay. We'll probably not go again. But we got the double whammy. We got, it wasn't good and they ran out. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. It said 7 o'clock. That's all it said. There was no ending time. There was nothing like that. It said 7 o'clock. And I think we got there about 7:30, 7:40. And like I said, if they had to have known how much they had, because there's a grill and we walked by the grill. I even showed you guys the grill. So they had to know how much they had. So at that point, when I went up to the bartender and I bought it, she should have either said, hey, we're running out of meat. We're not going to have unlimited. Or she should have said, hey, you know, we're almost out. Just come back next week. Instead, they just took our money and said, yeah, it's unlimited and it's a burger and everything. Yeah. I said, oh, everything on Facebook. I showed her the Facebook ad and she said, yeah. And then as soon as they brought us the first plate, they go, oh, yeah, this is the last. This is it. There's no more. And we're like, oh, okay. Both, Chang. So I personally know like maybe 5 people personally that's came here. Everyone that I personally know in real life has loved it. I've loved it. My girlfriend loves it. But also at the same time, you can't, honestly, YouTube, you do have to, there's a thing called SEO, and you can't just put up any random title. So it's a combination of both. Like if you just put like, I'm sitting outside in the rain, your video would never be found on YouTube. It would be too vague. You would never be found. So you do have to have some keywords. You have to have certain things. So it's kind of both on your question. So that's another thing. Everyone keeps talking about mosquitoes. I've never seen a mosquito here. I've never been bit by a mosquito. But everyone keeps talking about them. It's so weird. Like apparently I don't see them, and apparently I don't get bit by them, but everyone else is making like a huge deal about it, and I have no clue why. Never seen a mosquito. I've never even seen a mosquito here. I've been here for over a year. Never been bit by one. Nothing. There's a long line in this store. Yeah, it's weird. So I'm not sure if maybe only certain parts of Da Nang has mosquitoes or something. But like I said, I've been here for well over a year. I've never even seen a mosquito, let alone been bit. I haven't even seen them. But then I'll hear other people and they'll be like, man, today we went on an in-person service and the people that we showed around, they wanted to get mosquito repellent because they told us that everyone keeps telling them to get it. And I was like, wow. They asked me, they specifically said, we keep hearing about mosquitoes. And I was like, hey, I heard that too from other people, but I've never seen one. That's crazy. So I used to get bit in the USA by mosquitoes, but here, no. I haven't even, I get that part and they said, oh, it's because you live up high, right? But I'm talking about when I'm outside, like right now, like when I walk outside, when I go to the beach, when I go walk to the local neighborhood, I've never seen one. I never got bit. Man, they got a little chapped lips, man. I have no clue what blood type I am. I don't get any vaccines. I don't take any aspirin. I don't take medicine. I don't take anything like that. So maybe that helps me. I have no clue. But I don't take aspirin. I don't take medicine. I don't take vitamins. I don't take anything.
Wow. I'll cover your tree.
Huh?
It's like they're buying the whole store.
Sweet blood type. She doesn't have blood type. She has caramel. Caramel blood.
Oh my goodness, that's Will.
A+.
I'm B+. A+ is a rare.
In USA I would get bit. In USA I would get bit by mosquitoes, but not in Asia. I've never been bit by a mosquito that I can remember. What is that?
Peach milk.
In Asia they have all these weird milks. In USA there's not really a thing about flavored milks.
It's not really a milk.
You have chocolate milk and strawberry milk, and that's about it. But here we'll see apple milk, peach milk, milk,
banana.
coconut milk, melon milk.
어디야 집이 어디야?
Ooh.
It's good.
I'll have the rest.
Just 10. That's just 12.
Wow.
Good, right?
What's your prediction when the rain gets less and less? So I know from personal experience, which I'm gonna assume, we first got here in 2023, and no, 3.
January.
And I think we got here like January 7th, January 15th, in that range, and it was just lightly raining on and off. So I'm assuming about mid-January it should be mostly gone. February should be fine. Mid-January it should be very light. She works online. Banana milk. I used to get those flavored milks in Bangkok. I would get the banana milk, but I like coconut milk better. No, not coconut.
You had the last time cantaloupe.
I like the cantaloupe milk better than the banana milk.
Someone left their cigarette there.
What do you want it now?
It's beginning to look a lot like...
We are not married. But yes. Fluffy.
We are not.
She didn't pay me to get green card. That's a big business.
Yes, ako po ay Pilipina, dalagang Pilipina.
Oh? I'm not sure what blood type I am. I have no clue, actually.
Maybe around...
I'm going to say by February it should be 99 to 90% done. That's my prediction. I would say by middle of January it should be about 80 to 90% done, in that range.
Is that your work team? But your girlfriend like Vietnam more than Philippines? Yes, because it's a different atmosphere, it's a different vibe, and I think here in Vietnam it's more upgraded than Philippines.
No, so we're still staying at this building right there. We're way up at the top. So I extended my lease for 1 more month. And then you guys will probably see me making more apartment videos next month, because I'm just going to pay 1 more month. I'm with my landlord, I have no security deposit and I don't have a contract. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pay for 1 more month, and then next month, right before my rent is due again, we will look again. So if I find something good, I'm gonna move at a certain point. I'm just very picky about 3 things. We almost had it. So if you watch my video from yesterday, we found a 1-bedroom in our place. Everything was perfect. Everything was perfect. It just didn't have a view of the Dragon Bridge. If it would have had that, we would have moved today or yesterday into that new place. Didn't have a Dragon Bridge. That was a deal breaker for me. Then on the second video, the place was very cheap, only $5 million, which is like $197. But the problem with that place was it's only a 1-month rental. After 1 month, they're gonna remodel it, so you gotta move. So if either one of those, if the first one would have had a Dragon Bridge view, we would have moved. Or if the $5 million, the $200 a month one, would have been like a long-term month, like 3 months or longer, we would have went there. So that's the only reason why we backed out on those 2. I don't know, Dead Shark. I don't know. I can't predict that right now. I will definitely be here up till January 12th, though, for sure. Because I have to do my visa run. I lost a few days on my visa run.
Oh, you have your water here.
I lost a few days on my visa run this time again. But my visa run will be December 28th. It was supposed to be January 1st, but they canceled that bus run. So now my visa run will be December 28th. Tried to get to see that first apartment with no Dragon Bridge, but can't get the lady to show room. I asked her to see, because we know someone that else might want it. Oh, no, they turned it down. But I asked her to see if the place was still available, but I couldn't. She didn't message her.
No, I did, but she didn't give me a reply.
The thing about it is, it's very weird. Out here, they just won't respond to you. It's weird. So like, at that second, if they want to rent it, they'll be all over you. It's like, come on, sir, come down here, come. You want to set up a time? And then like you'll message them, and they might not respond. So usually, if they don't respond, I guarantee you, most of the time, it means they've rented it, and they will not even waste their time responding. They don't even give you like a courtesy, like, oh, it's gone. They'll just look at your message and screw him, it's gone. It's even worse because when you go on Facebook Marketplace, you'll see all these apartments. You're like, oh, damn, let me message them. And you'll find out that place has been rented 4 months ago, but they'll never take down that ad. So they kind of like the bait and switch. They like that you'll see a place, and then you'll message that person. And if they do respond, they'll say, oh, sorry, sir, that got rented 4 months ago. And you'll say, why didn't you take it down? They go, why? I don't want to go waste time. The place is rented. I'm not going to go take my own time and go pull it down. Then you're like, so that other people don't waste their time. They're like, I don't care. So it's kind of a weird thing. And then they also like that you'll message them. They'll say, sorry, sir, that place is gone, but I can find you something. And it's like, I don't want you to find me nothing. I want the place that I seen. Oh, yeah, sir, it got rented 3 months ago. We'll go pull it down. No. Why? Because that'll take me a few minutes to pull it down. And I rented it. I got my commission. So why should I go waste my time and pull it down? That's how they think here. Property agents don't, because I quickly, I don't know if you would say put them in their place, but from the very first second they message me, I already have a copied and pasted message. It's like a screenshot. And they'll say, hey, sir, I seen your post. You want a place, right? And I say, only if you can meet these requirements. And as soon as I send that, I hit the copied and paste screenshot, and it says, must be under 8.5 million, must be a separate living room, must be separate bedroom, and it must be in this area. And then I send them a diagram of the map, and it's perfectly squared in red ink, and it shows exactly the area. And I say, once I send that, I say, if you don't have that, please do not send me anything. I will not be interested. I will not rent, or I will not look at anything else. But guess what? I send them that, and then 20 minutes later, they'll send me a place. It's across the river, a studio across the river. And then I'll repeat, and I'll say, what street? And they'll give it, and I'll say, that doesn't match the map. And they'll say, oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. And then I try to be it pisses me off because they do it on purpose. I know they do. So then I will take my screenshot and I will translate it into Vietnamese so that it's perfectly clear, and then I'll send them a message and say, remember I sent you this at the first message, and I'll send it to them in Vietnamese. And at that point, then they'll usually say, sorry sir, we don't have anything. And I'll say, then why'd you message me from the start? So I kind of get annoyed with the agents here. Anyone could be, I kind of think so. So I kind of think a lot of these people are just random people off the street, and they find out about an apartment, and then as long as they rent that place, if they get you to go buy it, they get a cut. So it's like everybody and their mom will be an agent, even though they're not. Actually been in twice and only security guard there. Yeah, you can't go. So if you're talking about our building, it's not like you can, no. So our building, an owner owns all these different places. There's no place to go say, oh, can we take a look at the building? You have to find them online. You can't just like say, hey, can you talk to the building manager? Like it doesn't work that way at our building. You make too much sense. That's the problem. You cannot make sense in Vietnam. If you make sense in Vietnam, you will learn no one will listen to you. So I will post, hey, I'm looking for an apartment, right? Then guess what? The very first 10 messages on my Facebook post will be about, hey, sir, do you want to rent a scooter? No, I don't want to rent a scooter. I posted about renting an apartment. Then the next person will post, hey, sir, please come try our restaurant. I made a post about an apartment. Why are you telling me about a restaurant? Hey, sir, I seen your message about apartment. Can you come? Do you want to go to Ba Na Hills? No. I made a post about an apartment. Oh, okay, never mind, sir. Thank you. It's like, why? Here's what I don't understand. Why do they waste their own time? Like, they do know that they're only wasting their time, but I have no clue. So they said they like your hat. They said your head's too big, though.
Thank you. My dad gave this for me. Gave it to me with Christmas gift from my dad.
Yeah, so I just don't understand. In Asia, it's not just in Vietnam. In the Philippines, is similar. So Philippines, they just don't. Asia doesn't care about wasting their time. Perfect example. We'll walk down the street, right? There'll be a lady holding the little menu board with a massage, right? She'll be right here, and she'll say, sir, do you want a massage? I'll say, no, thank you, no, thank you. There'll be a brand new lady next to her this far away, and guess what that lady's going to ask me? Hey, sir, would you like a massage? And I'll go, no, I just told the lady right next to you I don't. So do you think in 4 steps next to you, do you think I'm going to say, oh, I didn't want a massage when that lady asked me, but because you asked me, oh, now I want a massage. Like, it's just so weird how Asians don't value time. And they'll just waste their time, like, knowing 100% you're going to say no. It's such a weird, weird thing. And I'm the opposite. So I'm an American. I hate wasting my time. I understand, but I just don't understand why they waste their time. Time is so valuable, and they know what the answer is going to be. So I'm just like, hey, just save your voice. You know I'm not... Literally, there'll be a lady holding a massage for this place here and me. Hey, sir, would you like a massage? I'll say, no, thank you, right? This lady just heard me say no, and then this lady will literally waste her breath asking me the same thing, and I'm like...
Why is my eyes closed here, Will?
Closing your eyes.
No.
So I'm just in the belief that I don't want to waste anyone else's time, but I don't want them to waste my time. Like, that's why I say, hey, do you guys have a 1-bedroom in this neighborhood? All I want them to say is either yes or no. I don't want them to say, well, sir, I have a lot of apartments, and I'll say, do they fit my requirements? If it's no, I don't want to waste their time, and I don't want to waste my time. I don't want them to say, no, we don't have anything, but I want you to look at the place that's 10 miles in the wrong direction. No, I don't want to waste my time. I'd rather go and talk to another agent that has that. They just don't understand that. It's not worth a chance, because you know how many times I've ever changed my mind? Zero. So no matter what, like the rental agents, they try to change my mind. They say this, sir, but a studio's so much cheaper. And I say, there's no way that I'm ever going to go to a studio. There's 2 of us. The bags are full. I want to stay in this neighborhood. I'm not going to do it. But sir, the studio is so nice. And I'm like, you're not listening to me. It's not going to happen. I know, sir, but it's very nice. I don't care how nice it is. It's not big enough. Okay, we'll show you another place. But it'll be on the other side of town. Is that okay? No, it's not okay. I don't change my mind. So I'm the opposite. I do not change my mind. I changed my mind tonight, and I went to the bar, and I made a mistake. That's why I will not change my mind for a very long time again. It's not even Western mentality. It's just common sense.
It says live your best life.
It's not even, it's just common sense. Like, I just honestly don't want to waste people's time, and I don't want them to waste their time. Like, they're out for commission, right? So their job is based on commission. I don't want them to waste any of their time when they could be talking to potential customers. So they're never going to make me a customer if they don't have my stuff, right? So I'd rather them go talk to someone that is interested in a studio, that is possibly interested. But I don't want them to waste my time and their time knowing that both of us are not going to find what we want. Elvis, tell me what I changed my mind about. I would love to know.
They're saying you're so American.
It's not even American. It's just common sense. I understand, Mitzi, but the problem is I'm guaranteeing them no chance.
No, but the thing about that is like because
they will never convince me. I will never be talked into something that I don't want. Never, 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 never. They can say, sir, we'll give you the studio for $4 million, and I'll say, no. Sir, we can give you the studio for $3 million. No. We'll give it to you for we'll give it to you for $1 million. No. I thought about it, but no. Like, there's no way. But they should try better with people that actually have somewhat of a chance. Like, in USA, it's a little bit different. Like, if a guy comes in to a car dealership, right? The guy has terrible credit. The guy has holes in his jeans. He talks about not having money. No car salesman is going to come talk to him, right? But if that same person walked into a car dealership in Asia, they would still offer that guy a deal. And it's like it's like they don't use any common sense. Just tell me one, Elvis. No, tell me one or tell me 2 things that I've changed my mind on. I will try to give you one. Fluffy, what have I changed my mind on? I don't know what I've changed my mind on. I honestly don't know what I've changed my mind on. As far as the whole time I've been here in Da Nang. I don't know. I don't know what I changed my mind on.
Drinking coffee.
No, so I wanted to try Tam, so it wasn't like if I was like, no way, I'm never gonna try Tam's burger, never, 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 and they talk. No, but I knew I wanted to try Tam's. I knew it, but I didn't know if I wanted to try it that night. The food I ate tonight, but I didn't change my mind. I wanted to try it. It just didn't end up becoming what they advertised. But that's how, actually I did want to try it because it was added to my Facebook events. I'll show you guys. So that's the only way I remembered about it, because look. So look right here, guys. So right here it popped up. So right here, look. Where the hell did it just go? It disappeared on me. But my events. So let's go to events. Huh, it's weird. But anyways, it was on my events. And it said at 7 o'clock. I was hesitant about it. Sorry, I missed some of you guys' messages. Let me scroll back up. It's like those street vendors randomly trying to sell you sunglasses at 8. I want them not to waste their time too. No, the worst, Mitzi. I will literally have a pair of sunglasses on, and then those sunglass vendors will try to sell me the exact same pair that I'm wearing. It's like, wait a second. Like, I literally have the pair of glasses on, and they'll say, hey, oh, I have those. And I'll be like, what do you want me to do? Buy a second pair and put them over the pair that I'm wearing? Like, that's just insanity to me. When they see you wearing glasses, and then they want to sell you the same exact pair. Like, Fluffy, how many times have we seen that? When I'm wearing my glasses, the Ray-Dons, and then they'll say, hey, I have that one. Here, buy. And I'll say, are you blind? Do you not see? I'm wearing those. I'm literally wearing those.
Maybe they're selling it to you because it's gonna break.
No, I think what they're thinking is, so the Asian mentality here is, oh, he bought one of these from us before, so he's a customer. So if he bought one before, I should be able to sell one to him. And it's like, huh? But how would I use 2 pair of glasses? In the USA, so in the USA, no. In a lot of non-Asian countries that I've been to, they kind of weed out the competition. So like if I had a pair of glasses on in Italy, they wouldn't come up to me and offer me. Now they might offer me a bracelet or something different, but they're not going to come up to me seeing me wearing glasses. They're going to say, oh, this guy has glasses, so maybe he wants a watch. In Asia, it's just the standard like, hey, this guy bought glasses, that means he's always going to buy glasses. Like, it's just a weird thing. So I wouldn't be, I guess, as bothered. So if they see me with glasses, right, try to sell me a watch. Then I just say, oh, no, I'm not interested in the watch. But to me, I get so mad, like, what do you want me to do with the second pair of glasses? Like, that's the part that I don't understand. I get that, but the problem is, don't sell ice to a guy holding a block of ice. Sell him a Coca-Cola. Say, hey, you have ice. Here, I sell you Coke so you can put it on the ice. Like, if I'm holding a block of ice, don't sell me another block of ice. Sell me something else. I don't like being pushed either. Like, and I'm usually nice. I'll say like, oh, no, thank you. Come on. But I've had people like in Ho Chi Minh start following me, and I learned the one way to always get rid of people, since I'm almost always usually live streaming, like you guys will probably see it, maybe it'll happen tonight, but like I'll be on live stream like this, right? And the guy will come up with the candy, like the old man, and he'll say, oh, you want to buy this? And I'm like, no, thank you, okay. But if they just stand there and stare at you, then I will do this. I will take the camera and I go, no, thank you. And then I start putting him on camera. And as soon as you put him on camera, 99% they want to get out of there. They don't want to be on camera. And like they feel offended, right? And I'm like, I'm offended that you just keep sitting here after I keep telling you no. So if you sit here and you make me feel awkward and you stand here for a minute after I've said no, then I have no problem putting you on camera and making you feel uncomfortable.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, don't bring sand to the beach. That's a great one. I just want that. It's just like a blanket mentality. Like, hey, you bought glasses, so I'm going to sell you glasses. Like, be creative. It's like, oh, you bought glasses? Here, let me sell you the glasses holder. Like, that's a businessman to me. These guys are not businessmen. What they are product holders. They just hold products and they just try to sell them. Try to think outside the box. Say, oh, you have glasses? Okay, I have a glasses case. Here, buy the glasses case for your glasses. Here, buy the glasses holder. Here, buy that. I have that. That I wouldn't be so upset about. But literally, don't sell me the one thing I have right here in front of your face. Ronnie, what's up, buddy? I got you. I seen your email. I'm not sure if you got my email. I think they are offended because I've had a few people, so I know that they're maybe not offended, but they're probably uncomfortable because I'll sit here like at dinner when I'm doing a live stream with you guys, and like someone, a lady or a guy will stand here, right? And I'll say, no, thank you. And they'll literally stand here for another 30 seconds, right? And I'll say, no, no, no. And then when I get tired, I will literally flip the camera around and go, I'll literally put the camera in their face. And as soon as I put the camera in their face, magically they go away. They wouldn't go away when I was just sitting here staring at the camera to talking to myself. Like they see me talking to myself here on camera, they'll still stand here. But as soon as I point the camera at them, they'll be gone.
Coffee, did Philip watch the game?
Oh yes, Philip, even though my 49ers lost today, you did see our 49ers smoke those freaking Bears like I told you they would.
Who was 49ers?
49ers lost today.
With?
Rams. At a certain point though, even when you, so literally they will come up to me, like I'll do a live stream like this, literally sitting doing a live stream, eating dinner, talking to a screen, and they will literally come up and like stand here and just keep staring at me. And then at a certain point, I'm trying to eat dinner and I'm trying to talk to you guys, and a guy's like literally standing by me. And then at that point, I'm like, no, thank you. I give him like 10 seconds, right? No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Very nice. Then if they're there another 20 seconds, I'm like, can I get my personal space? Like, thank you. No, 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 no. And then they'll just literally sit there like this. And at that point, I say they don't care. They don't care that they're imposing on my space. So all deal is off. Now I'm going to put you on camera and I'm going to say, no, thank you, sir. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Like at that point. But I give everyone their opportunity. I'm respectful and I let them say, no, thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. But if they just sit here and breathe over my neck after I've told them no, then I have no sympathy at all.
What's for your dessert?
I already have plenty back in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah.
Persistence is, there's a difference between persistence and getting into people's space after they've politely told you no. At that point, all deals are off with me. No matter if I'm in USA, no matter if I'm in Europe. After I've respectfully said no and I've made it clear, please, that's it, then you need to exit. So my mom and dad are not together. My dad never wanted me to travel. He just, not like for a good or bad reason, he just thought it was dangerous. Like, I guess he believed the propaganda. My dad has never left the state of California ever. My dad grew up, was born and raised in our city that he's always lived in his whole life. He just thought like I was gonna go. I traveled first in 2019, and he thought I was like gonna go and probably get kidnapped or my kidneys were gonna get cut out. Like, my mom likes it, I guess. But I mean, I guess that's it. Egypt, I did hear Egypt's pretty bad, and if or when I go to Egypt, I guess I'm gonna have to be rude in Egypt too after a certain point, because I did hear Egypt is pretty bad. That's fine, like I said. So my only resort of getting back at those people is putting the camera in their face, they make me feel uncomfortable. So whatever you give to me, I give back to them. So if they're here and they walk away, I don't put people on camera. If they don't want to be on camera, I don't. But if they're gonna sit here and try, like they're only sitting here after I said no, trying to make me feel uncomfortable and trying to convince me, can you buy please? At that point, you've made me feel uncomfortable. So I believe in revenge. So you make me feel uncomfortable, you're gonna get it back now. That's just me. Till I die, that's the way that I'm gonna feel. I'm always about, if you screw me over, then I'm gonna screw you over 10 times worse. So I give everybody the chance, and I'll even say like, hey man, don't screw me over, or even if you screwed me over, tell me that you did. But then if you lie, then it's just gonna be 10 times worse. I won't lose my cool. I won't ever like lose my cool. I'll just be like, hey sir, no, it's okay. And then I'll probably ask him, sir, do you want to buy my phone? 100,000 here, buy my phone. And they'll say, no. And I'll say, no, come on, buy my phone. Or maybe then they'll walk here, right? And then I'll stand up and I'll go get in their face. I'll stand up and say, hey, sir, what's your name? Hello, what's your name? Can you talk to our camera? Can you talk to our camera? Like, I'll do the same thing to them. So people understand, like, I'm the nicest guy. It's so hard to get me upset. Like, in real life, it's so hard to get me upset. But once I get to that point, then I don't hold back. But it takes me a while to get to that point. And I don't get upset. Like, if someone accidentally knocks over my drink, I don't get upset about accidents. Like, someone knocks over my drink and I'm like, oh, like, I'm upset, like, ah. But I'm not going to get mad at them and be like, oh, you stupid idiot. Like, but if you do something to me on purpose and you know you're doing it to me on purpose, then at that point, I don't, because you're literally disrespecting me on purpose. It's not an accident. You were on purpose saying, I'm here to make this guy feel uncomfortable until he gives me money. So at that point, you've disrespected me, so I have no respect for people like that. I'm kind of glad I haven't had to buy any more glasses. I bought 3 pair of glasses out here though. I bought one, and I think it was the first day or the second day they broke. And then I found another glasses vendor and I bought the same ones. No. I bought some from Bangkok first. And then I got here and they broke. Then I bought the second pair out here, and then they broke in like 2 or 3 days. And then I bought a third pair. Those ones so far are holding up though. I kind of heard about those shoe shine ones in India. So that one is even worse than the glasses. So what happens in India is they work in a team. So what they'll do is, like, one guy, they do it very slick. So one guy will be walking, right? And he'll have something in his hand, like some kind of substance. It could be like dog crap or whatever, right? And that one guy will walk by you and drop it on your shoe, or like make you step in it accidentally that you don't even know. And then he'll point out, like, oh, look at your shoe. Oh, watch it. And then he has a buddy magically over here that cleans shoes. And then they work together in a team. So one guy sets you up, and then he brings you to the guy to finish you off. Like, those kind of guys, man, I would love to have my YouTube camera on that, because I would. There's the guy, man, there's the Indian guy, the white guy that has like the blonde hair. He's been living in India for a while. He exposed that scam. Like, he basically lives in India. He has an Indian wife, and he's been out there for like 10, 12 years. And he basically goes out and he made like a scam India video, and he exposed him. I know you guys would know him if you've seen him. I wish I could find his video. India scams. Man, I know you guys know this guy. If I show him to you, he's like an Australian or a UK guy. I know when I show... Who? Carl. Yeah, that's who it is. That's who it is. Carl. I remember his name's Carl. That guy exposes him. I have no sympathy. Like, those kind of people, I have no sympathy, because they go out, they ruin your shoes on purpose. So it's not... They're literally messing up your shoes on purpose. Like, there's a difference between people that go out and, like, homeless people that go out and beg, and people that go and break into your house and steal your stuff. I have more respect for the people on the street that'll have like a sign like, please give me money. I have more respect for people like that than someone that will go in and break in your house and steal your stuff. The same thing for the people like in India that dump stuff on your shoe on purpose so that they can make money off of you. I missed some of your guys' messages. I'm already packing up stuff, leaving stuff. You're leaving stuff where? At a hotel? See, I can't do that, because for me, if I leave a country, I might not ever come back.
We did that in Bangkok.
That was a rare case. We only did that once, so because for me, I never know if I'm coming back. And because when I leave somewhere, I have no clue if I'm ever coming back. Haven't seen you.
I hope her name is not pronounced Mitch.
No, I've never heard anyone have a problem. I did like 10 visa runs last year. No, I probably did 8 visa runs last year. And this will be my 3rd visa run. People get the misconception because people hear about Thailand's. Thailand kind of is strict and they kind of check you. Vietnam, I've never heard of anyone have a problem here. And plus, the secret or my inside tip is if you book the bus visa run, the agency that does it, behind the scenes, don't tell anybody I said this, but basically, supposedly, if they take your money and they tell you that they can get you a visa, that you will get a visa. So I don't know anybody. I know a guy that we just did a visa run with last time, and he was like on his 6th visa run. Nobody ever worries about it. Because last year, there was only 30-day visas. The 90-day visa didn't come around till August. So we got here in February. So no, we technically came here for a week in January, and then we went back to Bangkok from January to February. So we came here the first time long term, March of 2023. March was a 30-day, so I had to leave. April 30 days, May 30 days. Every month I was flying from here, I would fly to Bangkok. So what I would do is I would get on the plane every 29 days. I would fly at 9 o'clock in the morning, land in Bangkok about 10:30. I would go upstairs to the 7-Eleven, go eat lunch, go back downstairs, go through immigration, get back on the 4 o'clock flight to Da Nang, and be back here at 6 o'clock. But last year, they didn't have the 90-day. The 90-day didn't come back till August of 2023, maybe even September, but it was sometime in August. So everyone that's talking about the 90-day visa, that didn't come around till just barely a year ago. She was doing visa runs every month too. We both were doing visa runs every single month. She was actually doing them every 20 days because she only is allowed 21 days. She's only allowed 21 days because we didn't get her a visa at the time because there was no point of paying the $25 to get her 9 extra days. So as a Philippine citizen, she would get 21 days for free, or I could pay $25 and get her 30 days. So $25 wasn't worth the 9 days. Yeah, so we were traveling then. Yep. So all you people that are talking about 90 days has only been around for a year. Now, actually, if you guys want to get technical, when I was here in 2019 for the very first time, they had a 1-year visa. So I didn't need it because I only stayed here a short time. But in 2019, Americans could get a 1-year visa. Then when COVID happened, they got rid of the 1-year visa. They got rid of the 90-day visa. And all they had was the 30-day visa. And then they carried the 30-year visa for like 2 years. And then just last year is when they brought back the 90-day visa. So I've probably done, if you count last year and this year, I've probably done 12 visa runs, probably 3 this year, and probably 8 or 9 last year. I don't think so, Good Life. I've done some videos from the visa bus run, and I talked to the agent that works there. We have a good, actually he's a really cool guy. We talk off the record and stuff. He said that he doesn't think, I asked him flat out, I said, is there going to be another long-term visa? And he said, probably not, and definitely not in the future. He did tell me though, it's pointless for me and it's pointless to a lot of other people. But you know how like Europeans and other countries get a free 45-day visa? He said that he thinks that they're going to pass a free 45-day visa for Americans. But it's pointless for me because I need more than 45 days. I need a 90-day or more visa. So a free 45-day visa is worthless to anyone that wants to stay here long term. Free 45-day is completely worthless for us. Da Nang is easily my favorite city here. The guy told us don't expect a long visa anytime in the future. That's at least what he told me. I've been to Hanoi, I've been to Haiphong, I've been to Hue, I've been to Da Nang, I've been to Quy Nhon, and I've been to Ho Chi Minh. So I've been to 6 cities. By far, Da Nang is the best. If I had to move out of here and go to a city that I've been to, I think it would be between Hue and Wien Yan, and I think Hue would probably win out. I think if I had to leave Da Nang, I think it would probably be Hue. Possibly Wien Yan, but Wien Yan would be a lot tougher for me. Whereas Hue would be okay. I could probably survive in Hue. We probably will go to Hue next month on a short trip.
I wonder where's the apartment we look at. 12 floors.
It's on that side. No, Fluffy, it's this side. Because I looked out and I could see up there. It's on this one, so just count up 12. Because I was looking out that window in the video. You could see it. One of those windows right there.
This one yellow is 4 floors. 5.
Then just count up 8 more. My budget won't allow it, but let's say somehow I was forced out of Vietnam. The only 2 realistic countries that I would probably go to with my budget and where I've lived and experienced before would either be Thailand or would be the Philippines. So the only city that I really would probably think about in Thailand would be Bangkok, but Bangkok gives me only 60-day visas. Vietnam gives me 90 days, and Bangkok is about 20 to 30% more expensive. So I would say Bangkok, but it would be kind of hard with my budget. And then if I chose the Philippines, it would probably be Cebu or Bacolod or possibly Dumaguete. So those would probably be my 4 options if something happened and I had to leave. My sleeper city that I've never been to that would be a possible situation, I think I say it wrong, but it's called like Hua Hin. It's H-U-A, then the second word is H-I-N, and it's in Thailand. I've heard a lot of good stuff, but I've never been there, so I can't say. So Good Life, I know about the DTV, but it's not as what you guys seem. So I do lots of deep digging on visas. The DTV, you get a lot of these clickbait stuff. So the DTV is not what you guys expect. So if you want to know what the DTV really is, so for the DTV, they sell it as, wow, it's a 5-year visa. Anyone could come for 5 years. It's not that. So what the DTV is, first of all, the first requirement, you have to have $14,000 in the bank, and you have to show them that you have $14,000 in the bank or more. I don't have that, so I couldn't show that. The second thing is, even though it's a 5-year visa, when you read the 5 print, you have to leave every 6 months. So the visa is valid for 5 years, but you still have to leave every 6 months. And in 2025, the word is that Thailand's gonna start taxing foreign citizens. So for one, you have to have $14,000 in the bank, first of all. So a lot of travelers don't have just $14,000 laying around in the bank. The second thing is you still have to leave every 6 months. So you technically, let's say you had $14,000 in the bank, right? You still have to leave every 6 months. So technically the only good thing is you show them you got $14,000 in the bank, but then you still have to leave every 6 months. So it's not really that good. Bangkok is much more expensive. So everyone keeps getting suckered into the DTV, and it's not as it's being sold.
Everyone's doing Twitch now for video.
So the DTV, you guys got to read the fine print. I see all these TikToks, not TikToks, but Instagram and Facebook. Come to Thailand. Like everyone just thinks like you could be this broke person and come there, and they think like this. Oh, it's a 5-year visa. That means I could stay there for 5 years and never leave. No. First of all, you got to leave every 6 months. Second of all, you still have to leave every 6 months. And then third of all, you're going to be taxed next year. Vietnam benefited during COVID because USA backed a lot of stuff out of China, during COVID and stuff, and they didn't want China to rely on China for a lot of the chips and a lot of other supply chains when they went down. So I heard that a lot of businesses switched over from China to Vietnam. Technically it's better than leaving every 3 months. Yes, technically. But is it worth paying 20 to 30% more? And then remember, next year you're going to have to start paying tax as a foreigner. So you save what, $25? So let's say you stayed in Vietnam. You pay an extra $25 for the visa for 3 months to 6 months. You're going to pay a lot more than $25 in taxes next year, assuming that passes. It would be hard. Like if Bangkok had a 90-day visa the same as Vietnam, and Bangkok was exactly the same price as Da Nang, I would still have to toss a coin of which city I would go to. But when you factor in one less month and 20 to 30% more expensive, Da Nang is an easy choice. Now, if they were both 90 days and they were both exactly the same price, I would have a tough time. I would really, it would be a flip of a coin. Taxes, you can go look up anywhere. If you go look anywhere, that's been the plan for a long time. Thailand over the past 10 years has been desperately trying to get young, cheap travelers out of there. Thailand only wants 50 and older, retired people with guaranteed money coming in. They've been trying to get rid of young, cheap travelers for a long time. I've never been to Malaysia. Malaysia is definitely more expensive than Vietnam for sure. And I think it's more expensive than Thailand from a lot of stuff that I hear, but I've never been there. The best thing about Malaysia for me is that it does offer a 90-day visa, but it's not cheap like Vietnam. So Vietnam is the only country that offers you a 90-day visa at this cheap of a lifestyle. That's the same thing though. That's the exact same thing, Tim. So 1 year visa. So like I said, you're still leaving every 6 months. And then guess what? Next year you'll be taxed. So it doesn't really make a difference. You guys are not going to find a cheaper, better value country than Vietnam. It's just not going to happen. Like I used to try to do like you guys like, what about Malaysia? What about the Philippines? It's just not going to happen. It's not going to, especially when you factor in Da Nang. You are never going to find better value, dollar for dollar, internet, infrastructure. You're not going to find a better deal. So everyone keeps talking about, oh, Philippines is cheap. Philippines is not cheap, especially when you factor in value and when you factor in quality of life. So yes, you could go live cheap in the Philippines, but guess what? You're going to go live in a random province that you're woken up by chickens and dogs are barking and you're out in the middle of a random city. Yes, you'll live cheap there, but go to the USA and go live in Timbuktu, Kentucky. That's what a province is. I'm living in, the third biggest city, maybe third or fourth biggest city in Vietnam, where they have an international airport, where they have a beach, where the internet is amazing. In the Philippines, the internet goes down all the time. Electricity, we've had I don't know how many blackouts. Your apartment will be half the size and double the cost of rent. The best thing about the Philippines is they speak English and you get a long-term visa. So you could stay in the Philippines for 3 years, 36 months without ever leaving. That's the best Asian passport or best Asian visa in Asia. But after the English, the women, and the long-term visa, everything drastically falls off. Same thing though, Tim. So you still have to fly out. So literally all you're benefiting, Tim, all you're benefiting is getting a free extra 3 months in Thailand, right? But remember, Thailand is more expensive than Da Nang. So even if you stay in Thailand for those extra 3 months, you're still paying more for those 3 months. And then next year, you're going to end up paying taxes. So you're still spending more in Thailand. You just basically get a free extra 3 months. That's basically it. But a free extra 3 months at paying more. I missed some of your guys' messages. You have to go to the Philippines only if you want. Do not go to the Philippines if you want cheap cost of living. Do not go to the Philippines if you want great infrastructure. Do not go to the Philippines if you want great internet. Do not go for any of those reasons. If you are only going for the Philippines to meet a woman, for English, and to stay there for a long-term visa, then go to the Philippines. But if it's not for those 3 reasons, you're going to the Philippines for the wrong reasons.
Wow, 28 people watching.
Free extra 6 months for a year, yes. I was only trying to speak of, in a year, yes. But I was just speaking of the 6 months. So in 6 months, you would have to do 2 visas in Vietnam. And in Thailand, you'd have to do 1. But if you're counting a full year, then 2, yes. But you're still spending extra money in Thailand. And I think that visa is, how much is that 1 year visa? I bet you that 1 year visa is more than staying. So my visas you have to do 4 visas, right? In Vietnam, each visa is $25. So first 3 months is $25. Second month is $25. Third month is $25. Fourth extension is $25. So you pay $100 total in your visas minus transportation. In a few minutes. Well, why did you use all your battery? So for me, if you factor in the visa costs and the visa runs, I spend 160 times 4, so 320, 600. I spend $700 on transportation and visas. So $400 for just the DTV. How much is it going to cost you for 2 round-trip flights out of Thailand? It's probably going to cost you $130 round trip if you flew to Da Nang. So $260. So for your 400 DTV, for your DTV would be $400 just for the visa, and probably let's call it $250 to $300 for your return flights for both of those round trip flights. $600 to $700. So it's practically the same. That's what we've heard. The visa's getting tougher, but they're only going to shoot themselves in the foot. So if they don't understand their bread and butter is the visa. They don't understand. They don't have nothing to compete against. So they only have English and long-term visa. If they get rid of one of those, Philippines is shooting themselves in the foot. People will just go elsewhere. So the Philippines is absolutely stupid if they ruin that visa. So I don't know about that one. So are you saying after 6 months you could do an extension? I'm not up to date on that. Maybe you can only do one. Maybe you can do an extension. I'm not positive of that. So I think we watched Retired Working for You. I recommend go watch his channel. He's like the best guy that I know of in Thailand. And I think what he said, there's like a real catch. And it's like you can only renew it once. And people were taking that as meaning that you can renew it online once every year. But I was told you can renew it once for the life of the visa, which is 5 years. So it's not renewing it once every year online. So you got to read the fine print on that.
Wow, you're dancing.
I was stretching my back.
You're dancing.
Chiapas? So Mexico, you get a 6-month visa. I know that, but I've heard Mexico is nowhere as cheap as Da Nang. That's at least what I heard. We know. Remember, we had Grandpa on the show, the real Mexican. He's born and raised in Mexico, and he left Mexico because Vietnam is so much cheaper. So he contradicts what people say about Mexico being cheap. So, but what I'm saying, Tim, is I was told. So you have the 5-year visa. People were reading it wrong. So they thought when they said, oh, you can renew it online. I was told you can renew it online, yes, one time. But people were taking that to mean you can renew it one time every single year of the 5 years. I was told no. You get to renew it one time online through the life of the 5 years. So that means You could do it for the first year, right? So you could renew it for the first time if you choose that first 6 months and pass on that, right? But now your second year, you don't get to renew that second year. It's only one time of the life of the visa. All these travelers were interpreting it as you could do it one time every year. It's not one time. At least that's what everybody that was ground in Thailand said. Maybe. I would suggest, I don't know enough. I read a lot about it, but I would recommend go watch Retired Working for You. I think he's the best guy for visas and life. I would love his channel, and I watch a lot. But I guarantee you, Chiapas is not going to have the same style life. Do you get to go out? Do they have malls? Do they have beaches? Do they have internet working nonstop? I was told that by our Mexican buddy that the internet, it doesn't work as good as it does out here. I was told transportation is expensive. So I was told a lot of that. If you made more money, I think I would. So let me put it this way. If I still made more money, I would still, at some perspective, I would base myself out of Da Nang. So I think for a long time, I'm going to base myself out of Da Nang. Now, my ultimate goal for my channel has always been to go to 100 countries. But now, maybe I would rent a 1-bedroom here, right? And maybe keep this as my base. And maybe I would go travel like every month to like the Philippines. And then come back to Da Nang, stay a month. And then the month after that, go to Thailand. And then come back to Da Nang. But I think Da Nang will always be some place that I really like. Unless something drastically changes, like the prices skyrocket or Da Nang randomly changes. I think Da Nang is going to be a constant place that I come back to a lot. See, you guys are doing it wrong, man. You guys do it so wrong. I don't understand. The older guys do it so wrong. You guys try to... So I see so many older guys going to the Philippines and then locking themselves in the Philippines and dealing with the misery of the terrible lifestyle so that they can meet a woman. Do it the other way. Find a woman in these countries and then go to a better country. I don't understand why you older guys do this. Stop locking yourself into these worse countries. Go find a woman in one of these countries and then take them to a better country. I don't understand. I see so many older Americans go to the Philippines and they're so bitter. I hate this city, but guess what? There's women here. My wife is here. And it's like, take the woman and leave and go to a better country. Stop locking yourself in these countries that you're miserable about. I'm 99% sure I'm right on it, but I'm not going to say I'm 100%. I don't... Now, if you ask me a lot of Vietnam visa questions, I know most of them, but I follow up on visas. For some weird reason, I have a fascination with learning visas. I try to get kind of in-depth with them, but I'm not going to say I'm 100% right, but I believe that I'm right on that. I could be wrong, though, but I believe I am. No, but it's like, I don't understand this idea of like, why do you lock yourself in a country that you're miserable in? Why not go find a woman that you want and then take her to a better country? Like, I don't understand that. I do know the DTV. So the DTV, you have to leave every 6 months. So I keep getting all these people saying, oh, I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to be there for 5 years. And I go, you do know you have to leave every 6 months. And they're like, no, it's a 5-year visa. And I'm like, no. Before you go pack up and sell all your stuff in the USA, go read the visa requirements and go find out. Because I know some people that are ready to leave and sell their house, sell their car, and they think they're going to Thailand. And they think they're just going to like stay there for 5 years and never leave. And I was like, dude, you guys are in some big trouble. See, I'm the opposite. I don't know how you guys could be happy out in the provinces. Like, I would never... So, I'm not a partier. I'm not a drinker. I don't need the crazy... I don't want to go to Ho Chi Minh. I don't want to go to Hanoi. But I don't want to be camping. That's what the province is to me. The province is like living in random tiny city in Iowa or random city in Nebraska in the USA. That's what the province is. The province is living out in the middle of nowhere on a farm. Like, I don't understand how people can be happy with that. Like, your cell phone service sucks. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Everyone knows your business. You have no Grab transportation. Like, I don't understand how people. That's my specific. Like, I don't understand. No, they have AC in the Philippines, no doubt. But so if I go to the Philippines, I was trying to tell you guys, I'm a tier 2 city kind of guy. I like the Western amenities and the bigger city life, but not at the extremes. So I don't like the tiny little provinces, but I don't like the Manilas. I like the Cebu's, the Bacolod. It's like that middle ground, not out camping and not the extreme craziness. I want that middle ground. Right, but they would be 1,000% happier if they took that girlfriend and came to a cheaper, better country. They'd be 1,000% happier. There's no brownouts here in Vietnam. And when we were in Philippines, we had like 3 in one city, and it was crazy. It's crazy. I don't understand it. Eric, what's up, buddy? I've been camping enough in my life. Like, when I go to Wien Yan is a very, I would consider Wien Yan like a province. So that would be Vietnam's version of a province, and it's great for 3 days, 4 days, but after 4 days I'm done. Like, there's no malls, very little English, like just all local. I like it for 3 or 4 days, but after 4 days the city gets extremely, extremely old. I like Iloilo. Iloilo used to be my second favorite city in Philippines in 2022. I went back to Iloilo in 2023, and it changed a good amount. And then I ended up liking Bacolod better than I liked Iloilo. But Iloilo used to be my second favorite city, but it kind of downgraded since the last time I went. Wien Yan is good for 3 or 4 days, in my opinion. But you miss so much. And here's the crazy part. So Wien Yan was only about 10% cheaper than Da Nang. And I was like, why would I live in Wien Yan and lose all the amenities to only save $80 a month? I'm like, now if Wien Yan was 50% cheaper than Da Nang, then I might think about it. But like, it was like $60 or $80 cheaper to live in Wien Yan, not have a mall, not have a Dragon Bridge, no English, no movie theater, like nothing in English. And I'm like, that's like saving like $12 a week. And I'm like, why would I go move there? Like, no way. Now if it was 50% cheaper, it'd be different. I lived in Bangkok for so cheap. Like I said, when I go live in places, people are so shocked because my rent is usually 70% of my budget. So, good life. I live here in Vietnam, right? I live here in Da Nang with me and my girlfriend. My rent is 70% of my budget. So, my rent is $550 a month, but the rest of my budget is $210. So, I spend $550 on rent, and everything else, food, transportation, entertainment, everything is only $210 or $250 probably. I give myself $250, but we normally don't hit that. So my rent is usually 70% of my budget, and then food is usually about 10 or 15% of my budget. Entertainment's like 5%, and transportation's like 5%. But my rent is like 75%. It was the same in Bangkok. So Bangkok, I stayed at an amazing place, but it was like $28 a night, right? So I spent like $800 on rent, and then I lived. So this is in Bangkok. I spent $800 a month on rent, and then I spent like about $300 on everything else. So I lived in Bangkok for $1,100. So I lived in Bangkok for $800 or $1,100. I've told this story a couple times. I'll try to do it as quick as possible. So like I was mentioning, my last real job ended in like 2017, I always wanted to travel. My job is they were like the biggest. They deal with contracts with hospitals, mostly Kaiser hospitals all across the United States. Actually, it's a worldwide company, and they downgraded the San Francisco branch that I worked at, and the two newest people, even though we weren't new, we were both there for like 5 years. They basically got rid of us, and they downgraded and then closed down the San Francisco one and kept the Richmond, California one. So they laid me off, right? I was kind of like, man, I was kind of upset, but it worked out to be the greatest thing. So this is the time when Obama was president. Was it Obama? I think it was Obama. It must have been. I think it was. I'm almost positive. No. It must have been Trump. But what happened was, 2020. I forgot who it was. But anyways, so what happened was I got laid off, and I ended up. This is the time where unemployment was actually paying me more than to go get a job. So I said, you know what? I'm on unemployment. I need to take a break, man. I've never traveled. So what I did is I set up I made a random decision. I was like, I'm going to Europe. So I found this thing online. It was how to teach English in Spain, right? So I said, you know what? It's a volunteer group. They put you up like in a really, really nice villa, I guess you would call it, for a week, and you teach Spanish employees English in Spain. I said, I'm gonna volunteer for this, right? And they accepted me. So they said, all you got to do is get a plane ride out here, and we pay for everything for like 9 days. So I signed up for that. But what I said is, if I'm going to Spain from USA, I'm gonna make a whole trip out of this. So long story short, I booked a one-way ticket. This is when flights were so cheap. I booked a one-way ticket from San Francisco to London, and it was $160 one way. So I stopped in London for a few days. I went from London to Paris to Madrid. I did my teaching. I did a like 7 or 9 day free volunteer teaching English. Had a great time. Then I went to Lisbon. Then I went to Italy. Then I went to Budapest, and then I went to Czech, Vienna, and then I flew back. And then I was like, you know what, man, I want to do that again. I love that. I met some really good people doing the teaching. And I said, I'm going to go do that next year. And someone was like, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. Like, you can teach English online and make money. And I was like, what? I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I've never heard of this. So that was like a shocking thing. So then they're like, yeah, you can either go into Asia and make some good money, or you can go online. So long story short, I ended up going to another trip in Asia that same year. So that year I ended up traveling to 15 countries in about a span of like 6 months. 9 in Europe, 6 in Asia. I found out about online teaching. I ended up getting a job online teaching, and I was very close to go taking a job to teach English in China. I went to China, went to Asia, came back from China in 2019, Thanksgiving, and about 3 months later is when COVID happened. So it kind of ruined all those plans. Yeah, I have everything. So I have my bachelor's degree. I have my TEFL certification. I have 2 years of working online English back in 2019. So I have everything. Everything's all legit. I'm all good. The only reason why I'm not teaching English online now is because drastically it's the only thing in the world that's went down insane. 2019, I worked at a place called VIP Kid. They used to pay like $17, $18 an hour. Now those same jobs are paying like $8 or $9 an hour. So COVID really destroyed the online market. And then in 2021, China banned online teaching, which wiped out the market again. So online teaching is done. So I've explained this good life a lot of times. So real quick, if I'm going to teach English in person, I'm going to go to China, because China will pay $4,000 a month. They will give me a free apartment, and I will get 2 months off paid in the summertime, a month off paid in the winter, and I will work Mondays through Fridays only, no weekends. In Vietnam, in Da Nang, they'll pay me like $1,200 a month, maybe $1,400 a month. You work weekends, you work nights, you do not get a free apartment, you do not get paid vacation, summer vacation, you do not get paid winter. So $4,000 a month in China with a free apartment, Monday through Fridays, paid vacations. $1,400 a month in Da Nang, no apartment, no vacation, working weekends, working nights. Not worth it. So I'd rather go put less effort in and go teach English in China and save 30 grand a year than to come work here and save $300 a month. So it's just not worth it. It's not worth it to teach. My personal thing is, I would tell anyone, if you are going to go teach English in person, the only place you can go to is China. The only other place that I've heard that pays good money would be like the Middle East. I heard like Dubai and a couple other parts of the Middle East almost pay as much as China. But it's a little bit different lifestyle. But if I was recommending anyone to go teach English in person, especially money-wise, you have to go to China. South Korea is number 2. South Korea, you could make about $2,000 a month. So it goes like this: $4,000 a month free apartment in China, roughly, if you have all the same qualifications as me. $2,000 a month in South Korea, free apartment, but you do work more. Vietnam, if you go to like a Ho Chi Minh or a Hanoi, probably $1,600 to $1,800. The lowest paying country in Asia is Thailand. Thailand, you'll make like $800 or $1,000. So it's not worth it. Why put in all the same amount of effort to make 400 times less? It doesn't make any sense. I'd rather break even doing my YouTube channel. I'm still not there yet. I'm making about 40 to 50% of what my bills are here on my YouTube channel. But I would rather break even and make no money and just break completely even doing my YouTube channel than I would to go teach English here in Vietnam and have to put on a dress pants and shirt and go deal with kids and go work weekends and deal with the bullshit of that life. No way, no way. It wouldn't be worth it for me. If I'm going to go teach English in person, I'm going to go do it and make a lot of money. I'm not going to do it just to do it. South Korea, you make about $2,000, so you make half as much as China, but you do work a lot more. South Korea is a much more work culture. In Japan and China, man, you work like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then you have like a 2-hour lunch that you get paid for, and then you're off by like 4 o'clock. You have no office hours. South Korea is the opposite. South Korea, they really, really work you. So if I go teach English in person, it's only going to be to China. I wouldn't even debate any other country. It wouldn't be worth it for me. I could put the same effort or less effort into hours worked in China and make 10 times as much. So that's the only other option. I can get a job easy in Vietnam. Actually, I turned down two jobs. At the beginning of this year, I went and did 2 interviews. So here's the other thing about Vietnam. Vietnam, they want to hire everyone as a part-time teacher. So all they wanted to give me was like 9 at first. They only wanted to give me 5 hours a week. So it would have been 20 hours, and they'll pay you $17 an hour, but they only want to give you like 15 hours a month. And I was like, what am I going to do with that? I'm not even going to pay my rent with that. Like, no, I'm not going to do it. So I did have savings. So the problem is, I would say a huge part of my fault. I came out here. So I tried twice to move out here now. 2022, I came out here thinking I was going to get hired teaching English online, and I didn't realize that the market basically imploded at the time, right? So I had plenty of money at the time. This is like September of 2022. But what I did is I basically lived out here, never made any money for 2 years, and that's how I basically survived, was just draining all my savings that I had saved up, thinking I was going to have my savings as my backup, and that I was going to land an online job back in October of 2022. Instead, it didn't work that way. So I lived out here from September of 2022 till September of 2024, 2 years. And basically, I made no money at all. And I just basically drained the savings that I had doing that. So I kind of ruined it into that. I don't do crypto, but I've traded stock options for years. Basically from like 2017 to like 2021-ish is when I traded stock options. So here's the other no, but what's the point of me teaching part-time? I don't even break even. So put it this way. If I worked part-time in Vietnam, I still wouldn't even be breaking even. So my bills a month are right around $800. Let's do the math. So let's say I worked 15 hours a month, right? They wanted to give me, I think 5 hours a week. So let's call it 20, right? So let's call it 20 hours. They wanted to give me 20 hours a month, right? 20 hours a month times 17 hours. So they wanted to give me $340 a month. My bills here are $800 a month. So why am I going to go teach part-time in Vietnam, go do something I don't want to do, and still be short 50% of my bills? Like, no, I'm not going to do that. Makes no sense to me. I don't want to be working 6 jobs. I left the United States to get out of the rat race. I only want to work 1 job. Either that's YouTube and break even, or I go to China and after 3 years I have $100,000 saved up from savings. I save $30,000 a year in China, so I'm not going to be like, I'm going to go bust my ass, do my YouTube, and then I get 3 hours of sleep, and then I go teach English, and then I have to go. No. I left the rat race. I left the rat race because I was tired of killing myself working. I left the USA for that exact reason. You have been speaking more in 1 hour than me in a month. I do this every live stream. I'm not going to do that. If I was going to kill myself working, I would just go back to the USA. I would go back to the USA and make much more money. I came to Asia so I can relax, so that I don't have to work as hard, so I can work as minimal as I can. I want to be retired. I want to be done. Retired doesn't mean I need $1 million in the bank. Retired means I'm just spending no money here. I would be more than happy just every month to break even and live out here for free. Not even saving any money, just live for free. But I'm not going to say, I got to go teach, I got to go do my YouTube, I got to edit, I got to go do my in-person service, I got to do this. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not going to be juggling 18 different jobs. I'm not Jamaican. Jamaicans love having like 15 jobs. Oh, I'll drink my water. Hold on. This isn't M-pour, but someone else told me to drink my water. It's actually Tang. It defeats the whole point. If I left and got rid of everything in the USA, it defeats the whole point for me to come back to Asia and just work for my every day of my life and go work 6 jobs. It makes no sense. If I'm gonna just drain myself with working, I might as well just go back to the USA and make more money. Why come to Asia, put all the stress and just constantly work here at a fraction of the price? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all to leave the USA, to get out of the rat race, to live the rat race in Asia. What, Fluffy? Oh, I forgot. I'm going to try to upload a video. I'm hoping that when I get up there.
Maybe you need the Bulls 23 jersey.
Maybe I need Bulls. I miss some of you guys. If you want to retire early, check out Fire. I already know about all that, man. So I messed up. I'm a college graduate, and I tell people this. I say, I wish I wouldn't have went to college. So if I would be able to do it all over again, maybe I would have went to college just to have the bachelor's degree. But my bachelor's degree and my major I've never earned $1. I've never worked a job related to my bachelor's degree ever. What I would have done, knowing that what I know now, let's say I would have went to college, right? So what I would have done is, as soon as I graduated college, what I would have done is left the USA. I would have went and taught in China, or I would have went and taught in Japan, or I would have went and taught in South Korea, right at 22, 23, 24 years old. I would have just saved all that money, and I would have traveled, and then I would have came back to the USA at about 24, 25 years old with all that money and traveling. I would have started my own online business. And then what I would have done is had an online business, and then I would have invested in stock options that I know now back when I was 25, and then I would have left after starting an online business, traded stock options, and then I would have lived out in Asia. It's not 5 hours. So you're thinking, so Elvis, let me explain it to you. It's not 5 hours. It's not 5 hours a week the way that you think, like, oh, go in on Monday at 8 o'clock and then you're done at 1 and that's it. No. So they wanted me to come 3 days a week. So they wanted me to work 2 hours on Monday, 2 hours on Tuesday, 1 hour on Wednesday, right? And you think, oh, that's so little. No, 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 no. On a Grab to get back, right? And then I got to go in 3 times a week. I forgot to turn off the internet. So what I was saying is they wanted 5 hours turned into 3 different days. So they wanted me to teach Monday 2 hours, Tuesday 2 hours, and then they wanted me to teach 1 hour on Wednesday. So I'd have to go 3 days a week. That means I would have to get a Grab Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then at 10 o'clock in the morning, they wanted me to teach from 10 to 11. Then they wanted me to sit unpaid at the school from 11 o'clock to 1. And then they wanted me to come back at 1. They said, oh, you can go home, no problem. Or you can sit here unpaid. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. So those 5 hours really would have turned into like 12 hours of unpaid work, 5 hours of paid work. And I was like, no, it ain't worth it. I have no interest in going back to the USA. It makes no sense. So I even have less choices in the USA than I do here. So in the USA, I would never be able to get a job. Now, when I say a job, I'm saying anything decent. I can go get these random, regular $20 an hour jobs, but I couldn't get nothing. They're going to say, hey, who are you? I'm going to say, oh, I'm a college graduate. They say, what experience do you have? Running all my businesses. And they say, oh, yeah, sorry, not interested. So there's no reason. USA would kill me, man. The USA would kill me. Just going back to the USA would cost me $6,000 just to get back, right? And you guys are like, wait, how would it cost you $6,000? It would be rough, like $800 to almost $1,000 for a plane ticket. Plus, remember, I don't have a car, so I'd have to get back to the USA. And as soon as I get there, you have to have a car in the USA. You have to. So that means a used car in California is well over $4,000, maybe $5,000. So the day that I land, I'm gonna already be out $5,000 to $6,000, and that's before even finding a job. And then where am I gonna live? So I only have 2 options. So literally, I'm gonna live my life like this for the rest of my life, where I just keep piecing things together and I just keep barely breaking even every month. Or I'm gonna just keep going and finally build a business, most likely online, and then I'm gonna be able to build that and it's gonna grow. But that's basically it. Next week, you're going to Vietnam. Very nice. I think how you pronounce your name, Beam or Bame? Mopor, you missed it. Someone else already said that. You missed it. About 5 minutes ago, someone else told me to take a drink, so you missed it. You were slacking. You missed it by like 5 minutes. I could not work. So I did work. Actually, I used to work 7 days a week when I ran my own online business. I have no problem working myself when I own my own business, but I will not work 6 days a week for another man, making him rich. I will never do it ever again. Never. I would rather work 7 days a week, 24 hours a day for myself than to work 40 hours a week for someone else at another job. No way. I'll never go back to that lifestyle. That's why you guys see me here. I left that life. A loan, I 100% disagree. I've never taken a loan in my life and never would. I don't have a car. That's the problem, Philip. I don't even have a car. I'd have to go back to the USA and spend $5,000 just to get a car. What school and what was your major? So I went to San Francisco State and I was a radio and TV major. I'll even show you guys. So it's out right here. Here's all my documents. So here is my documents. There we go, San Francisco State. Bachelor of Arts, Radio and Television. Boom. Boom. I have to carry that around, so that's another thing that kind of clogs up my bags. Yeah, my apartment's very nice. 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom. Amazing. I'm sure this will bring Kim out. We always show this to the new viewers. So here's our amazing balcony. Look, this is a view of the city. There's all the bridges in the daytime. You can see the amusement park over here, right? There's the Dragon Bridge. Oh, the Dragon Bridge was tonight. We forgot about it. The Dragon Bridge on Friday nights, Saturday nights, and Sunday. He spits fire and water right here from the head. We missed it. So this is... Like, do you know how much this place would be in the USA? I could never afford this place in the USA. Here's our living room. Big kitchen, right? Here's our second bathroom. Well, my bathroom. This is my bathroom right here. Right? There's my bathroom. Here's our second storage room. This is what we just used for all of our bags. So, Philip, look, hopefully you're still in here, Philip. We couldn't just leave our bags somewhere. Look at how much stuff we have. That's my backpack that I wear. This is my check-in bag, and that's my rolling backpack. So I roll that one. This is my check-in, and then this is the backpack that I wear, my Osprey. So this is our second bedroom, and then this is our bedroom that we sleep in. This is her bathroom. Let me show you guys her bathroom. So this is her bathroom with the glass see-through shower, right? So we got the glass see-through. This is our bed, and then this is our view from our bedroom also. So we actually, if you guys want to know where we were just sitting right there. So if you guys see this building and that little, that's exactly where we were just sitting when we just left. That was the little convenience store right there. Like I said, 15 years. I'm either gonna figure out what I'm good at. I'm gonna create an online business somehow. I'm gonna fall into it, like I fell into everything else in my life, or I'm just gonna keep living my life and keep breaking even. I did podcasts. Some of you guys have seen my YouTube video. I used to send out my demo reel. And so I've applied for hundreds of jobs as a sports reporter. I was an intern for 2 years at a news organization in the sports department. It was one of the hardest businesses to ever break through. So Philip, I would love to downgrade my stuff, but there's nothing I can give up. Here, well, I'll actually show you guys. I want you guys to help me out. Help me out and tell me what I don't need. I would love for you guys, so please tell me what I don't need, okay? So we're gonna open up this. This is my check-in bag, right? I want you guys to tell me exactly what I can leave out. Okay, so I'm gonna teach, right? So here's my teaching shirts. I cannot keep this. I cannot toss that. So that's like a button-up shirt. Here's a pair of slacks. Here is a gray pair of slacks, right? Here's a shirt. Here's a pair of jeans. Here's a little bit of electronics. Here is some electronics, right? So that's one bag, right? This bag, I keep my laptop and my laptop and my college diploma go in here because you have to bring your laptop on the plane. So this is my carry-on bag. So this is the carry-on bag. This is the check-in bag. And then here's my backpack. So this is like my clothes. So this is all this is just clothes. So I have my shorts. Remember I told you guys I got about like 8 to 10 pairs of shorts. Shorts, white t-shirt, shorts. All this is just like shirts and shorts. Like all this is just clothes. Like I don't have anything crazy in here. So tell me what I can leave out. I have some electronic equipment. So here's my Amazon Fire Stick, right? I don't have anything I can really give up. My drone is in there, my drone and my drone batteries. Tell me what I can leave out. So I'd love for you guys to tell me what I can leave out. The apartment was easy. Chang, the apartment was easy. I went on to Facebook expats group. I put in my requirements, and then about 50 people messaged me, and I weeded them out. And I went and I looked at this place, and I wanted it, and I just gave her the money. It's a lot of luggage, but I can't get rid of anything. I don't know what to get rid of. She actually sleeps on the window side, but I enjoy my side of the bed. I lay on the left side of the bed no matter wherever we're at. I don't care about laying by the window. I lay next to the charging outlet. Um, you can scavenge plastics in Danong. I don't. So Elvis, I would love nothing more like when people ask me like, "Oh, what's the one thing you wish?" I honestly tell them, Elvis, I say, I would love to just have a carry-on backpack luggage only. I would love to have one backpack and that's it. I would love to not even have anything, but it's just not physically possible. Think about it. So the minimum that I need is I need my college degree, which takes up a good amount of space. I need my drone. I need my laptop and I need my chargers. That's already 7 kilos right there. So there's no way that I can just go with one bag. That's not even including my clothes yet. Tell me what I should get rid of, Elvis. I don't have 15 shirts. I probably have at best, off the top of my head, 10 shirts, maybe 10. I'm thinking probably closer to 8, maybe 10 though. Shorts, I probably have 7-ish. Boxers, I probably have 7-ish. Socks, I probably have 7 pairs. One jacket, this rain jacket that I'm wearing. I don't even have an extra pair of shoes. I don't even have an extra pair of shoes in all this bag. No, I couldn't do that, Tim. Fluffy, can you imagine if I only had one shirt? One shirt, man, it would be impossible. No way, I couldn't do one shirt. And not only that, so you guys got to remember, so I am possibly going to teach English too, right? So I need at least 3 button-up shirts for when I teach. So even 3 shirts. So if I teach for 5 days a week, 3 button-up shirts is kind of cutting it because that means I'm going to have to at least double up on 1 or 2 shirts when I go teach. So Dead Shark, you can kind of get the same prices in Bangkok from my experience, except for you will never, ever, ever, ever get this size place in Bangkok for the same price. You will get a half this size for about $400, but they focus more on luxury. So you'll have a swimming pool at the top, you'll have a gym in there, but this apartment would be half the size at least at the same price. What do you mean no laptop? Are you crazy? I do. So I have to use my laptop or else I would not have a YouTube channel. Every single video was made with my laptop. So that's impossible. Plus 90% of all my work is done on my laptop. So a laptop's not an option. I don't even think I have... I think they always leave before I get there. Let me see. I just heard something shut. Let me see if they'll open. Yo, you guys are moving out soon?
Yeah. Well, like 3 days.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do an interview with you guys. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
we're still here, so it's not much.
Okay.
I'm just looking for a house right now.
Yeah, that's what Miles said that you're looking for a house or something. Yeah. Okay. He's going back to Canada?
Well, he says he is, but he isn't sure yet. He's in Thailand right now, actually.
Oh, okay.
He's coming back.
We talked to him the other day, and that's what he was saying. Like, oh, I think I'm going back to Canada. Then I think he said you were looking for a house.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's no houses around here. You're going deeper into the city?
There's houses around here, but the prices are not that great, so I'm looking in the downtown area.
Where did you even find houses at around here? Where's the closest that you found a house?
The closest one?
Yeah.
closest one would be like right across the bridge.
Okay.
Sorry, right before the bridge near Haichao.
Which bridge?
Not the Dragon Bridge, the one that's
Okay.
that way.
But it's so the river side over here, right? Okay, yeah. Because I don't think there's any houses on the beach, right? I haven't heard of any.
Up there on Suntrap.
Okay, on Central.
one over
Okay,
there.
okay. But nothing down here, I don't think. At least that
There
I've
are as
seen.
well. Yeah, but it's like 20 mil up.
20 mil, that's crazy. Okay, I just been cranking out a lot of stuff, and I just did an in-person service. I have another video I'm just uploading, so I don't have.
Burger night, right?
Yeah, it wasn't worth it, man. We just got back. So their deal was 100,000 get you a burger and unlimited skewers, and we went there. The burger was this big, and then we went there and they're like, yeah, it's all good. They brought us a little plate of skewers that weren't that great, and they go, oh, that's all the skewers we got. And we're like, this is unlimited, like, and they were like,
They ran
oh. They said we ran out. And they said no. So if we run out, we go and get some more. And I go, except for tonight? And they go, oh yeah, I guess so. So I was like, whatever. But it's a bar, man. So I was like, don't ever expect good food from a bar. So I kind of went against my judgment. But will you be here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be here.
I think maybe we'll do it. We'll try to do it tomorrow. I've been busy this week, and basically it
Or
was just
Sunday.
or Sunday.
Because Miles will be back and we can just run
Okay,
two
yeah.
at the same time.
Okay, cool. But when do you guys have to leave here then?
Should be the 16th. I might be able to extend a couple days. if I
Okay.
can find something.
It would just be simple. Like basically, I'll ask you guys like how you guys got here, your backstory, what you think about the country, what your plans are. Just kind of like maybe a 10-minute uploaded video, just something like that, and then we'll just pop that up. All right, cool, man. All right, Tim. How much would a bedroom cost? Finance, my bed for, but do you know I'm taking an early retirement? But where do you see yourself in 15 years? Like I said, I only see two options for me, honestly. I see either living how I'm living now and just barely breaking by and skating even as close as I can every single month and just living like this, or I'm going to stumble into something like how I stumbled into stock trading options, how I stumbled into teaching English online, how I stumbled into YouTube, how I stumbled into starting an online reselling business. All I'm really trying to do right now is buy as much time as I can until I stumble into something. I don't know how to explain it, but I just always fall into something that I realize that I'm good at. I just need to buy myself enough time to keep myself going till I figure out what I can do. My analogy is like it's like a boxing match. So I'm in a 12-round fight, right? And I keep getting knocked down, but as long as I get up, I still have a chance to win that fight. That's how I live my life. I keep papers in my passport, wallet, pension, birth certificates, my meds, an electric racer. So Philip, if you were doing YouTube, you could not edit your videos on your phone. It's impossible. I do not like Apple. So I've never had Apple. I've always had Samsung. Let me actually see, guys. I'm going to hope that my uploaded video. Fluffy, you should have had me ask him about the internet. Let's hope that this video is done processing. I think it restarted. Man, I had this whole damn thing. Let me see, guys. Oh, restore pages. Hopefully it's done. Damn it. I got to do all this freaking crap all over again. So the big reason why I don't like Apple is it's expensive and it's just weird to me. I don't want to learn something new. The only thing I will give Apple credit on is I love how long their battery life lasts. Bangkok is too hot. Windows laptops get slow. I've never had my laptops be slow. I mean, Apple's the one that got caught and sued for slowing down their phones after a certain amount of time. I am 42 years old, good life. Lenovo. I had a few Lenovo's. This one, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this brand. I accidentally got this, but it's an MSI. I've never heard of MSI, and I actually got this from Costco. And actually, I've been pretty happy with it. But this is the video I'm going to upload. Man, I'm so mad because it was almost uploaded. And now I got to start all this crap all over again. I'm just so mad. Where is that video? So here's my new video. It's going to be up tonight. I'm just so freaking mad, man. That thing was supposed to be done. So fucking mad. So nothing is extra or nothing is unneeded that I have. Literally nothing. I mean, I think you're just, there's no way that you can produce edited videos. So are you editing, Philip? Like, there's no way. It would take you a year to do one of my style videos on a phone. It would be impossible. I don't know AVGO. I've never heard of MSI until I bought this laptop. I have never heard of them until I got this laptop. I've heard of it from tech guys. I have never... That's what I'm saying. So if you have no editing, then yeah, it's different. But any YouTuber that does YouTube channels and videos, they all edit. And people don't understand. It's like driving... So put it this way. Let's say editing on a phone and editing on a laptop is like the same comparison as driving a Corvette versus a child's big wheel in a race. So the phone is the child's big wheel and the Corvette is your laptop on editing for videos. It's like an insane amount of difference. Like, if I only edited on my phone, I would never, ever, like, it just wouldn't get done. So, like, right now, I'm uploading a video, right? So, now I'm reading the score. I'm going to go and put my vidIQ in. I have to type all the titles. Look at all the stuff I have to type. So, just typing the stuff is a long stuff. So, look, I have to put my links in there. I have to put my links. I got to put the keywords. I got to upload my thumbnail. This is just basic, simple stuff, right? Then I got to put links to my keywords. I got to do all this. That's not even including the 30 or the 20-minute video that I just edited. Like, impossible. You couldn't do it. I love scrolling my phone, like when I'm in bed. I love it. But when I get down to serious business, then no, I can't do it. Let's see if that video is... See, look, guys, I have no freaking clue. It's trying to tell me it's going to take my video 1 hour and 37 minutes to upload. You can't build a channel that way, honestly, Philip, though. You could not do that. Like, I don't think there's any YouTubers that are making money and building a channel off only their phone. Now, maybe they're shooting their footage only off of a phone, but they're not editing and uploading and everything like that off their phone. Like, your phone literally couldn't hold. So this, let me show you guys real quick. The video that I just made, let's go look at how many gigabytes it is. So the video that I just made is... right here. So how many gigabytes is it? So this video that I just made, just this one video, a 12-minute video, is 7.27 gigabytes. And it's 16 minutes long. Like, it would be impossible. You can have subs, but I'm saying that you cannot build a channel that way. Like, there's not one famous YouTuber that makes a consistent living that does everything on a phone. It just couldn't happen. AI demand pump. Now I got to go back and put all my freaking crap in. I've already done all this. I'm so mad. I was hoping that by the time I came back, so like your thumbnail, how would you create your thumbnail on your phone? So how would you create your thumbnail on your phone, Philip? Do you know how long that would take? So look, I'll show you. I go to Canva, right? How long would it take you to make a thumbnail? So how long would it take you to make a thumbnail? So you'd have to go on Canva, right? To go make a thumbnail would probably take you 2 hours. It takes me 20 minutes just on the laptop. Take a picture. I mean, yeah, I guess you can do that, but your channel's not going to grow. Like, let's go take a look at every single person's... Let's go look at every single thing that's on YouTube. Like, let's look at their thumbnails. None of these are just a picture. None of them are basic.
Should I put the beef down?
Yeah, Fluffy, put that in the refrigerator.
Oh, we didn't buy bell peppers though.
We don't have bell peppers.
Bell peppers and onion.
I watch them sometimes. I think they're Korean, right? I still can't figure out. I like their videos. I'm not saying nothing bad about them, but I can't figure out what is their channel exactly about. Is it about expensive living, or what is their tech? Oh, you know what? I'll click on it. I want to know exactly, like, so for mine, you guys know mine's a budget travel channel. Sammy's is kind of like a vlog Da Nang channel, but I don't know what their channel is technically about. Let me go take a look at their about section. Because every time I see them, they're always talking about like moving to a new house. Like they're always like talking about moving into a house, and every video I see, they're like going to a house. And I'm like, how many times do you guys move? But let me look and see what their about section says. We sold everything we own and left our lives in Los Angeles to travel the world, currently in Da Nang. If you made it to here, please hit subscribe. So yeah, I don't know what their channel's about. I don't know what their channel's about. Like, I swear they keep moving, right? As far as I know, I think, I could be wrong, but I think the most subscribers, and if you consider them like full-time living in Da Nang, I think it's Travis. I think it's Travis Travels. At least that's as far as I know, that constantly lives in Da Nang. But see, here's all... I know that they live in a house, but look, like, they just uploaded this ago. New house. And then, like, they're always looking at houses, but I'm like, don't they live in a... Like, I don't understand. Like, it seems like they move, like, every day or something. Move into our new house. House hunting 4 weeks ago. So, I don't understand, like, what their channel's about. Look, house hunting in the richest neighborhood in Da Nang. I don't understand what their channel's about. But haven't they been doing that for... So when I first started watching them months ago, they were moving into a house. They were moving into a house like months ago. Like, let me go take a look. I swear every single one of their videos... Look, here we go. So look. House hunting 3 weeks ago. I think that's exactly what it is too. Because for some reason, apartment and rents video in Da Nang are booming. That's, honestly, I'm going to say it. That's why my videos boom. That's why Sammy does a lot of rentals too. I think they are the ones out of all of us that are just constantly cranking out their rentals. I don't think I've ever really seen them do anything besides rentals. But look, we moved from Los Angeles. This is 3 months ago, right? So, well, it's kind of true. Like, for some reason, only my apartment videos do good in Da Nang. I don't know why. Well, I'll take it back. My apartment videos and my visa videos, but all my other videos don't do good. So there's something about Da Nang and apartment videos that are just like a perfect combination. Look, apartments 5 months ago. But I think they're the ones that are just kind of just milking it. They're the ones that are just constantly doing this. Wow. Interesting. So are Russians coming here now or something? I know there's always been Russians, but it's not been like Nha Trang. So I don't know. Maybe Russians are coming back or something. I have no clue. No clue, guys. I just get tired of doing apartment videos. Like, honestly, just being honest with you guys, I can only do so many apartment videos. Like, I basically turn into a freaking, I basically turn into a real estate agent. My passport, well, my Visa ones do, like my Visa runs. My food and my market ones never do good. So I'm very, very interested to see how this one will do because it's budget. It's $5 dinner challenge, right? And this is the third consecutive day that I've uploaded a video. I uploaded a video 2 days ago. I uploaded a video yesterday, and this will be my third one. So if this one doesn't do good, then I know it's just food videos don't do good for me. But now, if this food video does good for me, then I'm going to say, okay, YouTube is kind of only pushing me when I pop out a new video every day or every other day. I do not have any plans to do a collaboration with him. Just for one, we're just completely different style. For two, he's all the way in Ho Chi Minh. So despite not being the same style, like I'm in Da Nang, so I have no plans of going to Ho Chi Minh anytime soon. Just a different audience, different channel. I'm completely opposite of what his channel is, and he's hundreds and hundreds of miles away. Johnny Chung, I can't read your guys' language, but I appreciate whatever you're saying. I know last night you were giving us some good compliments, so I appreciate it. But a lot of people have told me, I forgot who, if Coconut Man was in here, you guys, he's definitely not the biggest in Vietnam. But I can't remember the name of who you guys tell me is bigger. Actually, I think, I forgot the name of the biggest name in Vietnam. But also China Mac is up there too. I think China Mac's even bigger than Fat and Broke now. He's not the biggest. So I think even China Mac, I'm almost positive China Mac's even bigger than him. But I know he's not the biggest. And we're just two different styles. Like, he's completely opposite of me. I think China Mac is bigger than him, though. China Mac should easily be bigger than him. Yeah, China Mac has 549,000 subscribers, so China Mac is way bigger. And then I think there's another guy that you guys told me. His name's like Fo Han Map or something Map. Yeah, there's definitely people bigger than him. Definitely. Actually, I think Travis Travels is not even that far. Fook Map. Yeah, I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy that you guys told me is bigger. But I think Travis Travels is not even really that far behind Fat and Broke either. Travis has something like 20-something thousand. And I think Fat and Broke has like 30. So, I mean, he's not even that much higher. You guys told me the skinny guy with the, like, the orange hair, I guess. You guys said he's from Vietnam or he's based in Vietnam. But every single time I see his videos, he's always in a different country. But apparently his channel's based out of here or something. Chris Lewis. That's who you guys tell me is from Vietnam, but I've never seen any of his stuff in Vietnam. I'm going to upload this video. It's still saying it's going to take freaking 59 more minutes, guys. It's killing me, man. This video should have been up like 5 hours ago. if I got to choose, like if you guys gave me a choice of who I would want to do collaborations with, like big name people, I would love to do a collaboration with Retired Working for You. Because I would love to have a channel exactly like Retired Working for You, but of the Vietnam version. I am not sure, Good Life. I am not sure. Yeah, it's very, what would you call that word? It's kind of like tribal. So like if you go to the Philippines, like people might hate your content, but if you have like a Philippines girlfriend, magically they'll follow you. It's the same thing in Vietnam. It's like if someone has a Vietnam girlfriend, they just magically follow you. Like they can care less about your stuff. So it's not about like how good your stuff is. It's like, oh, he's a boyfriend of one of us, so let's follow him. It's like it's very tribalistic. That's the word that I was looking for. The Asia is very tribalistic. They're very tribalistic. They're like, oh, he's in our country. He's dating one of our people. Let's follow him. And like they could care less. They might have never seen one of those person's videos, but they'll just magically follow them. It's very tribalistic. It's very primal. That's the word that I was looking for. And I just don't understand it. Why is my details like that? Dustin? I'm not sure who Dustin is. So you guys know I'm bad with names. Now, maybe if I seen the people, I might know, but I honestly don't know by names. I am not going to sell myself out for views. So my channel is either going to be successful because of my knowledge and who I am, or it's going to fail. Fluffy, where's my charger? But I'm not going to go to the 7-Eleven and drink and get into fights and cause all this weird stuff just to get views. That's not me. Fluffy! Fluffy! Yeah. Where's my charger? Here. Where? No, I need to charge my phone. About to die. Let me charge my phone, guys. It's about to die. Let me make sure it's charged in. Yee. Hold on, guys. I don't want this battery to die. Give me 1 second. I'm at 3 freaking %. Damn it. Hold on, guys. I don't want this to die. Yee. My freaking battery's gonna die. Give me 1 second. I'm literally at 1%, guys. So I just plugged it in now. Hopefully it will not die. Give me 1 second. I don't want it to die. Give me 1 second. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I missed your guys' messages. Give me 1 second. Let's see. No, it was in my girlfriend's bag. I had her take it out. I know you guys like to give me a bad time, but I would love for you guys to tell me what I have too much of. You guys have never gave me a direct, real answer. The guy that said, have one shirt, like, come on, I cannot live with one shirt. I mean, Even the homeless guy, even the homeless guy that freaking panhandles out here has more than freaking one shirt. One shirt and one pair of shorts. Like, how can you say, "Hey, I'm moving out of my house and my country. I plan on never going back to my country." Oh, what'd you pack? You must have packed a lot. No, I have one shirt and one shorts. I would love to get it down, guys. I would love. There's nothing more. I would absolutely love to have one bag. Like, I have a European travel buddy, and he'll travel for 6 months, and he'll just have a school backpack, and I'm like, "Where's your stuff?" And they'll be like, "Oh, I have a laptop," and he'll carry like 3 shirts. And I'm like, "You have 3 shirts for 6 months?" I need more than that, man. I definitely need more than that. So it's like, how do you wash your stuff? I don't understand. Like, so I've used the packing cubes. So realistically, I could probably fit my stuff into 2 bags, right? So it would be a extremely, extremely, extremely tight fit in 2 bags. But I said, why not just have an extra third bag and not cram everything into it? And then I might have a little bit. So all 3 of my bags are not completely full. So 2 bags are completely full. One isn't completely full. Or I can cram everything into 2 bags and make it a little bit tougher. I don't trust any guys that don't wear underwear. That's weird. I could not be wearing clothes and not have no damn underwear. That's weird. I'm very particular in my clothes, man. Like, I can't wear the Asian stuff. There's some stuff that I can wear, but I don't like some of their designs. Plus, remember, I've already had all this clothes, so it's cheaper for me to buy an Amazon and get stuff that I like, and then just bring it here when I left the USA. I'm just so freaking mad, man. This video should have been uploaded. Um, yeah. Um, Kramer doesn't wear underwear. He's out there. He's loving every minute. Yeah, that's crazy. I think maybe once or twice, like maybe I had no clean underwear, so I like tried to like wear some shorts with no underwear, and it just freaking feels weird as hell. It just feels so damn weird. Um, Will travels as Will lived in Danong and stays put. If you gave me more information about that episode, I might know. I usually remember almost all of them. Um, but you would have to give me more information. me see. Challenge. There we go. I like that one. So I need this. Right. Description. Underwears have to be ball crushed. Oh no, I can't wear those kind of underwear. The only kind of underwears I can wear is boxers. I can't wear anything besides boxers. I cannot wear those 1950s white tighty whities. Those are just very weird. Even boxer briefs are kind of weird to me. I may every once in a while be able to wear some boxer briefs, but you won't catch me dead in a freaking pair of white. What are those called? Like white underwear? Whatever the hell those things are called. Why the hell? Title and description. Swim trunk short combo. Even when I wear swim shorts, I have to wear underwear. It feels so weird. I cannot go and wear things without underwear. It's just weird. So freaking weird to me. I think girls do that, but I don't think men are supposed to do that. Damn, none of those freaking work? Let me go back over here. Where was dinner, Will? At a mistake. That's where not the restaurant mistake, but we went to a bar that was offering buy a 100,000 burger and get unlimited skewers. And then we realized the burger was not that good. And then to top it off and make it worse, the skewers were only one plate, not unlimited. So we kind of learned a valuable lesson on that one. So we learned a lesson on that one for sure. Yeah, Euro thing. I don't use ChatGPT. I use Bing. This is Bing. I like Bing AI way, way, way better. I use vidIQ. I'll show you. I use vidIQ to give me the score, but I mean, a lot of times it doesn't even help. It doesn't really help because even when I have like a 50 out of 50 score on vidIQ, my videos still don't necessarily do good, but I'll show you guys. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. So I'll show you guys. Why won't it give me any more? So if you look here, so this is vidIQ. vidIQ ranks my title a 90, right? So I get a 90 for my title. Danang on a budget, $5 dinner challenge. I write my description. So it's given me a 41 out of 50 on the actionable SEO score, which is supposed to be pretty good. I try to shoot for 50 out of 50. I do not have a paid subscription. This is the free version. Even so, no matter what, even if I didn't rely on it for money, this is the way, like, even if I didn't rely on this for money, which obviously I don't, this is the only way to get your channel to grow though. So even without money, nobody will see your channel. You will never get views if you don't do it this way. Your channel won't ever grow though. So if you don't do keywords, if you don't do thumbnails and titles, you will not get any views. You will not get any views and nobody will see your videos. This is even nothing to do with money. I'm just talking about just people seeing your views, just seeing people. So to me, there's no point of uploading videos if no one's going to see it. Now, if you're making a diary of your life for only you, that's kind of different. But in that case, then you should just make all your videos private. But if you're actually trying to have people see your videos, then you have to go through the process. It's not fun, but it sucks. And it's necessary. So like right here, so you have to make a good time. So I'm going to tell you guys the 3 biggest things that you need to do is you need to have an SEO optimized title. My title's ranked at 90. What I had before this was $5 challenge. And when I had just $5 challenge, this score was at like a 67, which is terrible. So then you need to come in here and write your description, right? These have to have keywords and they have to have long tail and short tail keywords that match your title. And then the second biggest thing is your thumbnail. And then a thing that I know that I need to improve is your first 30 seconds of your video need to be eye-catching. I'm not even talking about money. I'm just talking about if you want people to see your videos, you need to have a good thumbnail, a good title, and your hook. They call it a hook, which is your first 30 seconds. Because I'll show you guys. This is, if you guys want to know, if you guys don't know how YouTube works, here's how your channel either gets pushed or not. This is the easiest way to explain it to you. So what you do is you come in here, right? So you'll go to your analytics. So this is how you know if your video is going to do good or not. So if you look here, let's go take a look at a video. Let's go take a look at a bad video for me, right? So one with low views. What was a low view one for me? Let's call it like 279 views, right? So let's go take a look at this video. Analytics on this one, right? So watch time. Let's see if I can show it. Engagement. So here we go. Why can't I see it here? Let's do here. Why can't I find that stat? But if basically, so what I'm trying to explain is if 50% of the viewers die under 30 seconds, your video will stop being played. So you need at least 50% of your audience to see more than 30 seconds of your video. So let's say 51% of your audience doesn't watch for 30 seconds, your video is done. It will not get pushed anymore. Now, what happens is, let's say they watch longer than 30 seconds, more than 50%, it'll get pushed to a new target audience. And if it goes past that second audience. Your videos will get passed to a third target audience. That's how videos go viral. They keep lasting longer than 30 seconds with different audiences. So that's the big thing. But I used to make videos in the past, and I just thought, hey, man, I'm just going to give great information. I'm not going to make any thumbnails. I'm not going to do any titles. I'm just going to make basic, right? No views, like 100 views on a video. And I'd be like, what the hell happened? That was a great video. And people said, your video can be the worst video in the world, but if you have a great thumbnail, if you have a great title, and your hook for the first 30 seconds is good, you will get a lot of views. And I was like, that makes no fucking sense. And they're like, you don't understand. It's not about being a great video. You need to hook your audience in the first 30 seconds. And you need to, so here's what happens. So when you look here, let's go here, right? So let's go onto the YouTube homepage. This is why I was telling you guys, everything will have a good thumbnail. So you're like, oh, 1 year in Bali. Okay, right? So all this stuff is clickable. Do you adapt? And you're like, ooh, that's a good question. Do I adapt, right? Here's some Vietnam stuff. So look at this one right here. I got scammed. And you're like, ooh, I got scammed. I fell for the infamous tuk-tuk scam. So you need to basically have a good thumbnail. It needs to kind of lead to what it is. I got scammed. Ooh, now I'm interested. This guy got scammed. And then your title has to relate to that. I fell for the infamous TikTok scam. But if you just have like a regular, like I'll show you. I think I still have some bad ones. I think there's some older ones that I never updated, and I'll show you guys, and you'll see how terrible they did. Let's go to my videos and let's try to find a really old one that I just never did anything on. So like this one, perfect example. A day in the life of Bangkok, Thailand, right? This is 1 year ago. In 365 days, it has 239 views. That's a great title. Like, oh, wow, a day in the life of Bangkok. Oh, that should be cool, right? Boring thumbnail. It's just a person standing there, right? And then watch. My first 30 seconds will be like boring. There'll be nothing. I don't have a hook. Look. It'll just start off like.
Stairs. As I mentioned before, I stayed at a few other hotels.
So look at my first 30 seconds.
Hey, everybody. I'm going to show you a random day for me here in Bangkok, Thailand.
So at this point, people are like, okay, I'm changing off. So that's only what? 8 seconds? So like I said, if your video, if 50% of your audience clicks away and goes to a different video within 30 seconds, your video stops being pushed. YouTube kills it right then. So look, in 365 days, I only had 230 something views. So that's it. So you can have the greatest. Michael Jordan can be making a video on how to play basketball. But if he has a terrible thumbnail, if he has a terrible title, and the first 30 seconds is boring, that video will never do anything. It's the sad reality of how it works, but it's sad. It's crazy, man. Like, I just thought, like, hey, I'm just going to go do these simple videos. I'm going to give great information, and everyone's going to watch because of great information, right? It doesn't work that way. So you have to have a catchy thumbnail. Like, let's go look at some good thumbnails. I'll tell you, like, thumbnails that I think are good. So here's a good one. Like, this catches your eye, to me at least. Here's Travis. Vietnam versus Thailand, right? Well, that's kind of good. Thailand versus Vietnam. Which one's better for X? That's a great one. The title's catchy enough. And it's just a simple picture. But look, he puts Vietnam versus Thailand. That's a good one. And now look at this one. You need $3,200 to retire in Thailand. Why you need $3,200 a month minimum to retire? This is a good one. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with the statement, but it's a good one because it's going to get people to say, wow, that's how much I need? Or I don't think I need that much. Let me watch this. Now let's see how he starts off his video. Let's see the first 30 seconds. Let's see if it catches us. Let's see if it hooks us. Let's see.
In this report, I will explain why you need 3,200 US per month to retire in Thailand.
It's kind of boring.
Over and over again. One of my guests will share.
But I'll show you guys a great example of like, and I wish I could remember that guy's name.
Say that is impossible. You need no less than 3,200 per month to live in Thailand. Both numbers are true. Some people need 3,200, but that
3,200 is freaking insane. $3,200, I could survive in the USA for 3,200.
Two things will determine your budget in Thailand.
That's just freaking insane.
Pay and how your mind works. After years of meeting Western expats in Thailand,
3,200 is freaking insane.
Monthly numbers at me in the range of 1,200 to 4,000 per month. Everyone else is above or below those numbers. The real cost of living in Thailand. Do you know who really knows the minimum cost of living?
I watch his channel, but honestly, I think the first 30 seconds of this would make me turn off. But I like his channel. I watch that guy. I don't watch him too much, but that first 30 seconds, I was trying to get a nice catchy one, and it didn't really do it for me, but I watch his stuff.
If we Google the minimum wage in Thailand, that is more likely to be the rock bottom living costs in Thailand. Today, Google says the minimum wage in Bangkok is 400 Thai baht per day.
I'll show you guys like a really good channel that I like. So I love this guy. Do you guys watch Peter Santinello? I love Peter. I've been watching this guy since he's had like a few thousand followers. Now he's got like a million.
Check the prices. Things are changing, have changed a lot. 20 years there was an open drug scene. Really? In Switzerland.
So this is how you want to start your video. Like a little teaser or something that catches you. And then watch. After about 30 seconds, you'll see he goes into the regular part of his video. So he's at what? 20 seconds? Now watch. In a few seconds, he will cut into the regular part of it.
No, this is about as rough as it gets. Yeah. I mean, who does a
I love Peter.
If you have a loan for your house, you don't have to.
I used to watch Peter when he only had like a few thousand people. Now he's got like 1 million subscribers. It's insane.
Literally a couple miles that way, you have a farmer with his cows. That's the beauty.
So this is the tease. See? Now he'll go in to the beginning of the video.
Good morning, guys. Here we are in beautiful Switzerland. And last week's
So see, that's how. Why does everyone do that? Now look, he's what, 40 seconds into the video. You have to have that tease. If you don't have that tease, all your audience is going to click away. Let me give you guys just one more example. And you guys will start saying, oh, now I understand. That's why everyone does that at the very beginning of their video. I see. You'll say, oh, I get it now. Okay. Let's see. Who else does a great example of it? I'm sure this guy does it. I used to watch him. Let's see. I haven't watched him in a long time. But let's watch the first. Here it goes.
On the internet, and these have come from my 10 years of traveling around the world. If you leave this video, you will live with immense regret and have no friends. Okay, maybe that's a stretch, but your travels will suck. Hi, I'm Christian, and I've traveled to maybe around 100 countries. Greta definitely hates
Now watch. This is the first 30 seconds. And then he'll transition to the regular part of the video.
Avoid them. That's where I'll show you how you can travel the world and never pay another baggage overage in your life again. So let's get right into it because I've got 50.
Now watch. He'll jump into it now.
I've left the best one all the way at the end. Sorry, not sorry. I've been sitting on this video for about a year, but I think the perfect starting point is with this.
Turn off. Traitor. I don't care who. I don't get mad if people watch other people's video. I have no problem with it. I watch these people's videos too. I don't have no issues with people. That's not to show a bikini, but you almost had it. You almost hit it on the nail on the coffin. You have 30 seconds to show or capture your audience. That's exactly what YouTube is about. I need to do that better though. I honestly admit I don't do it that good. I notice what Sammy does. I need to figure out how to do it. Sammy will do like a teaser, and I kind of like Sammy's style, but I need to figure out what he's using a different program. So I'll show you what Sammy usually does. Let's see if he still does it. But what he'll do is he'll do like a 30-second. It'll be like a summary of like what his video is going to be about. Let's see if he does it still. 2 days ago. Let's do this one. Let's see if he does the 30-second teaser. No?
Good morning from Da Nang. Today I'm gonna show you some hotels that are super close located to this best beach area here. They are right behind this hotel. And before we're gonna go there, I'm gonna show you also a very interesting place where you can just...
That's right down the street from us, guys. That's literally right down the street. We live right there. So he was just right out there. Let's see. I've never seen Travis either. I've never heard of anyone seeing Travis, but when I watched a video of him, supposedly he lives on the other side of the river, and he lives like in a local Vietnamese neighborhood. So I guess he doesn't really travel, but I've never heard of anyone that sees him either. But he did a video, and I seen him. He was like, every morning I walk out to my local neighborhood and I hang out with the Vietnamese locals. And he's like, I'm just barely learning Vietnamese. Yeah, but he doesn't live nowhere. So Travis is like the opposite. He lives way across the river somewhere. I've never seen him. I've never heard of anyone that's ever seen him. I think Lepent, you seen him in person? I've never heard of anyone that's seen him in person, though. So maybe he's just AI. Maybe he's not real. I don't know. Ah. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that people don't ever run into Travis. I've run into Sammy maybe 5 times, but I've never ran into Travis, and I've never ran into the Korean couple. I have no clue. Is that true? Or is that just a random rumor? But what would he get? I don't understand what he would get out of that. What would be the point of that? So that's I like Chris Lewis, but I never have considered him Vietnamese vlogger, because every time I've ever watched Chris, he's in India, he's in the Philippines, he's in Pakistan. So to me, that's not a Vietnamese vlogger to me. How long has Sammy been? Does anyone know how long Sammy's been here? Does anyone know how long Sammy's? I forgot to ask him. That's one question I should have asked him. But I honestly don't know how long Sammy has been here for. My freaking video still has freaking an hour and 19 minutes left. Insane. Fluffy, what about my dessert? What about yours? Oh, you're sleeping, but you're typing. I see. Sleep typing. Global business? I've never heard of it. Let me take a look. You know, actually, so I don't know if this guy lives here, but I like the guy John. Who was the guy John something? John Sabo? I like this guy. I really like his style. This guy. Does he live here? Some people told me he lives here and he does videos here. But I've never ran into him either. Oh, Ho Chi Minh was his last video. I really like this guy. I like his videos. I like his style. This guy I really, really like.
Back in Vietnam, a very strong wave. In central Vietnam, everywhere from Quang Chi, north of here, to South Quang Am, where the world famous Hoi An ancient town is located. So I'm on My Cay Beach right now.
I like this guy. To me, he is very Anthony Bourdain-like. He's very Anthony Bourdain-like. I have a feeling he's not here. So the only people that I really can kind of say that I think are here is Travis, me, Sammy, and I believe the Korean people. So I think it's only us 4 that are full-time YouTubers and always here. That's at least what I know. Who was the other guy you guys were telling me to look up? Someone just told me to look up someone else. I forgot who you guys mentioned. I think he left because the last video, it looks like it says something about Ho Chi Minh. Global business? Business? What is it? Consulting? That's kind of a weird name for a travel channel. What is it called? Global business? Did I spell it wrong? I don't see nothing popping up. Global. I don't see nothing popping up. I think you're talking about this guy, Duong Global Business. His name is Duong Global Business. He's like it looks like he's like a consultation guy. I don't think he's a travel guy. I think he's like a consultation. I think he's like about business. I don't think he's a travel channel. I think he's using a YouTube channel to promote his business. That's what it looks like. Because I've kind of seen this guy, I think. But look, he's always talking about Vietnam real estate. So I kind of think, I'm assuming... So
in recent developments of the Vietnam...
So let me take a look at his links in his description. I bet you they tie into his business or something. Let's see. Yep. So look, guys, if you guys look right here. Become our clients, global contact. Follow Business Consulting Internationals. So I bet you when you click on this, I bet you it takes you to like some consultation business. Yeah. So he's not I call these people not a real YouTube channel. They are a business first, and then they use YouTube to promote this. So this is their real business. They just have a guy that gets on there and makes these videos so that you'll scroll down and then you'll go and do business with them. But they are not real YouTubers. Like, they're not out here to make videos. So if you took away these guys' links, they wouldn't do these channels. He's doing these channels so that you click on the links and go do business with them. That's a different thing to me. Yeah, that's different. Like, to me, a YouTuber is like Travis, Sammy, like us. These are Denong. Like, we're out here, we enjoy making these videos, and I don't know if those guys, like Sammy or Travis, would do it if they wouldn't get paid. I would assume they probably would. I assume that they just like doing videos and they enjoy it. Whereas this is just a business first. Man, this freaking video, man. I don't know what's going on. Today my internet is going so weird. I have no clue why either. So I'm probably going to log off in a second, guys. I'm going to go take a shower in a minute. I've already taken a shower this morning. I got rained on, so I'm probably going to take another shower. My video, hopefully some of you guys can stay up because my video I'm going to upload as soon as this goes up. It says an hour and 20 minutes. I hope it doesn't take that long because this video should have been up hours ago, but unfortunately, it's only at 41% uploading. I can't restart it again because then I have to go through the whole process of uploading this again. So before, when I went out to dinner, I uploaded this video, and when I came back, my computer restarted and it wiped out everything. So now I'm doing it again, and plus my router, I actually technically don't have a router inside my building. My router is right there across on the other wall in my neighbor's room. So the same owner owns this place, and we share a router. So the router is right on the other side of that wall, so I can't even do it. You have to go to bed at 11 o'clock at night so that you can wake up at 6 for your free breakfast. You have to plan your whole night to go to bed so that you can wake up at 6 o'clock to go get your eggs and your toast. Where I do the opposite. I wake up at whatever time and then I go eat my... I should do a live stream showing you guys my breakfast. I'll eat breakfast tomorrow if I get up in time. And I'll say, look guys, man, look at this nice breakfast. It's only cost me $10,000. It's actually the 14th. And I didn't open it, so she'll have bad luck, not me. I make my own breakfast. I'll give a plug to these. I don't know what these are called. Maybe some of you guys know this, but they're like a extra crispy pretzel, but then they have a little bit of spice on them. We got these at the market today. Not sure if you guys know what those are. Twisty, that might be the name, but an hour and 17 minutes, man. I just want this video to upload so I can freaking go lay down. That means, assuming that this doesn't get uploaded for another hour and 17 minutes, that means I'm not going to bed till like 1:30 or laying down till 1:30. So, this internet's just driving me crazy. I've never really had problems with my internet except for today. I don't know if there's something going on or what. But you guys heard I'm going to do a interview with the two guys next door. I'm connected on the right one. I'm on 4048. But it's just going so slow. I don't know why. I smell good. I take showers. I smell like an American. Plus I have some nice soap. I have nice soap, nice deodorant. I can delete this recording. I can delete it. So there's no evidence. Man, I wish this video was going to upload. All right, guys. Oh, let me check my phone real quick. Give me 1 second. You are...
You'll make your own breakfast tomorrow, okay?
No, I won't.
You make your own breakfast tomorrow.
No. You make yours. You make yours.
You make your own breakfast.
But now they tell me, so something, oh, you can go take a look at that place now. Place that we walked to, and the door was locked downstairs. I was like, great, thanks. Let me just check our subscribers before we go to bed, guys. Let's try, please. Let's try to get to 3,000. That is my goal for the new year. Let's take a look and see how many subscribers we have. 2756, man, come on. We're still 244 subscribers away. We need to make 244 subscribers in the next 17 days. Checking my last stuff before I log out, guys. Not interested. Let me see. Let me just check these last quick little messages. Google Maps. Philip, it's already way past your bedtime, man. I told you got to get up at the crack of dawn for your 2 eggs and your slice of apples.
What's up, guys? It's rainy season and we're definitely starting to feel...
Wait, what the hell? Let me check something. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap it up. My video might be actually up very soon. I seen that it's saved in my drafts. Let me check something really, really quick. I heard it might be saved in my draft content. It is. Can I upload this? Oh shoot, I can upload this. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna log out of here. As soon as I log out, I'm gonna, so luckily, I guess it's saved as a draft. So go check out this video. As soon as I get off, you guys should get this message that I just uploaded a new video. So I'm gonna sign off of here. Please go watch my new video. It's called the $5 Dinner Challenge. That's gonna be popping up in just a minute. So please go watch that, and I appreciate it. And maybe tomorrow we'll do a live stream, most likely, depends. We might actually cook pizza again. So please go watch that. One video will be coming up very, very shortly for you guys. So I appreciate it. Please subscribe if you guys haven't subscribed. Please watch the video that's going to come up just in a minute as soon as I log off here. It's going to be called $5 Dinner Challenge or $5 Challenge. Watch that video, please. Thank you guys, and catch you guys later.